Well, hello, hey, hello, how we doing? I can't say happy hump day because I wasn't on yesterday, so I can say yesterday I could have said happy hump day. I do like saying that, so I didn't want to miss out. But how we doing, everybody? Thank you for all the happy New Years. What? Well, there we go. Straight in with the spoiler alert for the prediction. All right, so each time we start the stream, as you probably all know, because you're all regulars, we have the shirt prediction for which shirt I'm wearing today. I usually have to, because, I don't know, I move around in my chair, I usually have to, like, very precisely position the webcam before we start so that you can't tell which shirt I'm wearing. I mean, granted, like this, you can just see a tiny little bit there, you can't really tell what it is. But, you know, if I kind of start doing this and moving around, you would see. So I very carefully take a minute or two right before the stream starts to do it. And then, you know, it's usually low doc. Oh my goodness. Hey, thanks, Dark Muppeteer. Look at that iOS calendar from the start. Yeah, it's usually low doc that comes in and does the bit shirty. Today it was Dukesoft, so I guess it's a good point to close out the prediction, right? Because as you saw, it wasn't in fact Kirby, it wasn't coding either. It is PlayStation, which falls under something else. So 81% of you today got it right. GG's! All right, so back to the normal scheduled programming. Let me catch up with chat and then we'll see what's on the docket today. All the party people are here. Good to see everybody. All my favourites are here. Early. Nice. Happy stunt day. Anyone seen my peg leg? That's exactly what a pirate might say. Thank you, and I've still yet to figure out why the explosion sometimes is off. I don't think it's the redemption itself. I think it's something else that uses the same source object in OBS before that redemption is done. So I think it's a bit of a red herring to think there's something wrong with the redemption. I think it's something that offsets stuff before it. Okay. I did hear a little whistle there, which tells me somebody wants the Joy of X early on, and it is the biggest tease on Twitch. It is Dukesoft. All right, so we'll take care of that. We'll get on that. Just make sure I haven't missed anything else. Sleeps till Santa, yeah. Oh, so I went back to Walgreens. Do you remember I said I went into Walgreens and they had 70% off Christmas stuff? And there was a humongous amount of advent calendars left. But I didn't want to pay that amount. I said if it was 90%, I might get 1 or 7. But they have changed it from 70, but now it's only 80. So I might have to go back today and see if, in fact, they've dropped it to 90, because just not selling. They've got boxes and boxes of these advent calendars. And what are they going to do if they don't sell them? Throw them away? I don't think they're sale or return, so I don't think they can send out-of-date chocolates back to the manufacturer. So, yeah, when they're like 10 cents, 20 cents each, it might be worth going in and getting them. But, you know, when you consider what they are, I mean, 24 tiny bits of chocolate. How much would you really actually pay for that if it wasn't in an advent calendar? You wouldn't pay a whole bunch, would you? So, yeah. Anyway, we got a nice little shout out from Bardi on the starting screen. I was in Bardi's stream right before we went live and having fun talking about his glistening wood. He had steady now. He has a new cup that was sent to him that has his name on it, and it's made of very shiny wood. So if you're not already following Bardi, we did get a fancy pants shout out, but we did not get a clip. So let's see if we can see Bardi. Well, there's his head anyway, and his arm. You don't always get to see his torso, depending on whether he's wearing green or not. But yeah, there he is. Works on a fantastic game called The Unwanted War. And you might be like, yeah, but is it on Steam? It absolutely is. And there's the link in chat. Okay, so in the absence of cheer tears, is that a new phrase I'm making up? I did put a new one in place, but I don't think I added it to the bits command. I've been a busy boy. Let me go ahead and add it to the message just in case I didn't. Okay, so 25. So we did have, if you remember, we had 50, which was the wieners on my head, 6-7 for the 6-7 kid, 99 Bob Ross, and 500 for Mario Fireballs. Okay. Yeah, so now we have a 25. Who wants to see the 25-bit trigger now? Which is SpongeBob, and was one of the suggestions made by Minigamey. So here we go. All right, buckle up, Bear. Here's your SpongeBob 25 bits.
Today's first lesson will be on turning.
24.
Hey, Patrick.
What?
I thought of something funnier than 24.
Let me hear it.
25.
That's enough. So there we go. I'm trying to make things a little bit different. I did spend a while looking for 11 bits to see if I could do a Stranger Things thing. But the only thing I found that was any good really was a Demigorgon, which is a little bit scary for some peeps. So I didn't do that. So 11 bits and Stranger Things is not going to be a thing. Mambo number 5 from the fantastic Lou Bega might be a thing, but we'll see. Mambo number 5. There we go. Scary Larry. Yes, absolutely, Berlin. Yeah, Scary Larry. So Mambo number 5, I'm probably going to add in. I did look for something for 404, but couldn't really find anything. I was looking for like 404 funny songs. I looked for 666 as well, and all I found was a song similar or from the same people as the 6-7 Kid video that we did. And I thought, I don't want anything too samey. I don't want it to be a bit samey, so I didn't. Coffee Rocks is in the house. How you doing, Coffee? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I missed the stream yesterday, so sorry about that, folks. Did actually have some IRL stuff to take care of. Had some work that was building up on the back end that I needed to do, and Minigamey had an appointment yesterday, so all that combined meant it wasn't a great idea to stream yesterday. So I try my darndest, my gosh diddly darndest, to do 5 days, but you know, as I'm sure you can imagine, it is challenging sometimes, especially when they're like 5-6 hour streams, and I pretty much start streaming after I drop Mrs. Gamey at work, and then I finish streaming and I have to go and pick her up, then it doesn't leave a lot of time for other stuff, I've got to say. So, yeah, that'll be why. I'm here asking for humblest of apologies. Okay, so there we go. There's your explanation. I did pin a message to the top of chat, and I did... Did you like that audio? Bear, that's new as well. New audio for the Easily Led redemption. Yeah? Please give me attention before the curtain steals my thunder. Oh, you poor little, what did Dark Muppeteer call it? Slimline curtain. Yes, the LED panel. There it is. I might need to get a black cover for that, like a tint. You can buy a thing to put in front of it so it's not so fluffy on the edges, shall we say, so that we can sharpen it up. And I'm still working on what would be best to, how it would be better to have this room lit? Do we want it partially lit like it is now? In which case, I might need to turn down the brightness of some of my stream lights because I don't want to look like Casper. But at the same time, I don't want it so bright that you can't see the curtain behind me, the light curtain. So I did make. Let me clear these changes off as I tell you about them. Okay, so easily led, as we just heard. Ace of base. I saw the sign to let me know somebody's used that. That was added. We added the 25-bit cheer for SpongeBob. We might be adding a 5-bit cheer for Mambo number 5, possibly. I did wonder whether I should do It's Over 9,000, but I don't think anybody's ever going to cheer 9,000 bits. So maybe I won't do that. I'm not sure that's going to be much of an incentive if someone throws some bits and sees it and goes, oh, I can do the 9,000. And I'm not sure, to be honest, that I could do it enough justice that it would warrant someone being pleased that they cheered over 9,000. So is Harry-O still here? I mean, Harry-O Cat was here. Harry-O Cat might be lurking. We didn't get any indication of that. So Harry-O Cat might just be watching in the background, possibly, allegedly. All right. So, oh no, we got a streaker, coffee streaker. My two favorite. No, what? Coffee rocks and
Nerd.
There is some nakedness in chat. An almost 4-stream streak. So avert your eyes if you so would. Thank you much. I still think All That She Wants makes more sense. So the sound trigger for an LED sign, I saw the sign is not very good. All That She Wants makes more sense for the sign. Is that what you're saying, Bear? Is that where we're going here? More streakage. Oh my goodness. Almost 40. Have I even been streaming that long? Almost 46 stream streak. Thank you, Tubby Crumbles, for the streakage. I do appreciate it. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of streaking. Spot on. Okay, so what makes All That She Wants more appropriate than I saw the sign, when you're literally seeing a sign that people are putting messages on, Bear? I'm genuinely curious. I love Ace of Base. I like a lot of their songs. I want things to be as fitting as possible. All right, I just have one or two messages to take care of, so give me a moment, please, if you would. Sing it, Lou. Jump up and down and move it all around. That just sounds wrong. Maybe it's just me. Anyway, yeah, I did post on my Discord server about the change, and when I'm not going to be here, or if I'm going to be late, I will in fact post on my Discord server and post a message to the top of chat. Now, I'm a bit miffed. I'm a bit miffed at Belint, and I'm a bit miffed at Nerdwino. Welcome in, Nerdwino, my fave moon person. Now, it's not for anything they've done, but I'll tell you what happened. Okay, so I set up what I thought was a first words trigger for this curtain to light up. And I set it for Belint this morning. So when he came in, it should have put something on there, and it didn't. So while we're on the starting soon scene, I had a look, and I looked through the variables and stuff, and it's because it converts the username to lowercase when it does the check. So I'm like, okay, I can do that. So what I did was I duplicated it, code, and I checked for Nerdwino. And so Nerdwino's, hi, a bit miffed, I'm Badaki. So I changed it or updated it so there's Nerduino in there as well, all in lowercase, and it should do the thing, but it didn't do the thing. So now I'm going to have a quick look and find out why the walk-on sounds ran. Let's look at the variables after it ran. And we have user name as Nerduino, lowercase. And username is Nerduino, lowercase. So what it should have done maybe there's an issue. Let me try running it manually. See, manually it runs fine. It should have put some bubbles up like this, like on Berlin's stream when he has bubbles, man, and there's all the bubbles that come up. It should do bubbles for like 10 seconds, but it didn't, which, oh, I'm sorry, Lodok, which has me a little concerned because I've also set something up for when raids come in. It's supposed to put something up there for raids. And now I'm like, is it going to work for any raids that we get today? So I guess we'll find out. So yeah, when Berlin came in this morning, it didn't trigger. And then I thought I'd figured it out. And then when Nerduino came in, I apparently hadn't figured it out because it's still not working. Which is very odd. Anyway, does anybody want to see the raid message? The raid thing that's going to come up if anybody raids, hopefully, just in case it doesn't, and then at least I can be like, oh well, you know, it wasn't all in vain because I manually showed everybody. Yeah, so what it should do, it should, when there's a raid that comes in, it should turn on the sign. It should say raid. Do it! It should say raid, but because it has to be a predefined thing that I put up there, I can't actually say who raided. So it's going to be like a general, hey, there's a raid type thing. This is how it should look if it works. There we go. Look, raid. Now that should start for about 11 seconds. There we go, and then it should go off again. So if we get a raid today, possibly that message will come up. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Do. Oh man, Lodok. It's not your day today, is it? I mean, I feel like if people are doing the randomizer redemptions and they don't have any luck, then maybe something that's not on a randomizer would be best to end on. Because that's usually what I do with Berlin. I'm like, do it. And I do all these redemptions and then it doesn't get him. And then I'm like, all right, well, I guess we have to resort then to one of the non-randomized ones. You forgot to add Shadow Legends at the end. Shadow Legends raid. No. If you're looking for feedback, I would make that last longer. You're not my wife, Nerduino. Wait, what? Well, that works even better now, doesn't it? That's great because it, like, you know, it takes the middle of the webcam image, which is this bit here. So me moving the camera has messed up all kinds of things, including but not limited to me being seen on the ending scene, which I've removed again temporarily because yeah, I was struggling to get it to work so I could fit in that nice little circle that you've seen for the past few streams. So yeah, only if they pay. That's right. If they want to sponsor, if Shadow Legends wants to sponsor this stream, I'll happily put stuff all over the stream. Yeah. I was in a stream yesterday, and I guess they were sponsored by Listerine. There was like a surround, like an animated surround of blue bubbling stuff, and it had their logo in the top corner, and the streamer's title was all about mouthwash and things, and it was, I don't know. I don't really know how I felt about it. half of me was like, wow, I bet they're making bank with this. And the other half of me was like, but who wants to come in and just see a whole bunch of stuff about mouthwash? I don't know. I guess it's like the love-hate relationship that you have with any ads, isn't it? It's like, well, you know, I want to support the streamer, but I don't want to be sold pizza and cars and houses for the whole stream. So, gotta admit, Munchie's disappointing look when you fail makes it all better. Anything with Munchie in makes it better, yeah. And Yahtzee. Smikes, how you doing? Good to see you. Why is my width of my column off? There we go. Fixed. Pizza. I know. It's like, I mean, I guess advertising works, right, from that point of view. Like when Berlin was sitting there eating chicken nuggets for his weak sauce stream. And afterwards, I just had to go and get myself some chicken nuggies because, yeah, reasons. All right, I'm going to do a whole bunch of shout-outs, see if the clip machine's working, see what fun clips we can get for people. And then we'll move on to the next points on the docket. Did you know Tubby Crumbles is going to be on the Messy Coda? Going to be on the Messy Coda stream on, I believe, the 10th of January. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's one of the things I like about this shout-out command is you can just queue them all up.
Very, very bad song.
Did you write it or did AI write it?
I wrote it. I don't get
Oh, Ducasoft, you broke it.
So it goes a little something like, Messi says he's a coder, but I've seen his code, so I think
much
that's a load
rejoicing.
of crap. He's a cartoon talking head who spends most of his time in bed because his back's so bad he needs to do more yoga. And there you go.
That was almost a hoo there.
Of food. Each circle is about 1 kilometer in diameter and has a central pivot irrigation system.
I mean, there's no... Oh, there we go. That was when the Be Right Back actually failed and it went back to the normal screen for Arduino. And, yeah, I'm glad he didn't do anything embarrassing because we were watching his chair. So, yeah. It happened.
We'll probably do the boss fight more as we approach Halloween because it's a giant evil pumpkin.
Giant evil pumpkins are the worst, right?
Nice. Big hoop.
I almost shouted out Stream Elements when I was trying to do another shout out. And a couple of streams I watched recently was Tatum44 and Turgus 86.
So here's Ty Boner.
Funny thing was, we were watching Turgus's stream and he was so in the zone playing the game, he didn't really notice chat. So me and Tatum were just like back and forth and chatting to each other and being like, yeah, do you remember when Turgus used to value his viewers and used to chat with them and stuff instead of just ignore them while he plays games? I had a little chuckle at his expense. That's of course the biggest tease on Twitch if anybody was interested. Yeah. I remember 3 years ago people would shout out me and I told them I'd never stream. Now I couldn't stream even if I wanted to. Why couldn't you stream even if you wanted to? Are you being held in a basement, Coffee Rocks? Blink twice if you need assistance. We'll send somebody over to release you from your shackles. Most annoying sound in the world? You're probably right. I think you're right, Tatum. Yeah, you're not wrong. Tatum, of course, who loves showing off his lunchbox in my stream. Pew, pew, pew! Ow, 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 ow! Sounds like your kid. Well, you're always telling us that your kid is really into and saying 6'7", Dugsoft. Yeah, and I'm glad Mr. Brain's not here yet because Mr. Brain said he hated that. So yeah, I don't want to upset anybody. OBS and all of that is too complicated. I'm happier being a cheerleader for others. Blink once. Okay, all right. Okay, that's good. As long as you're not shackled somewhere that we need to rescue you from, because I'm watching Signal on Netflix at the moment, and it does have kidnappings in there. So I just want to make sure that you're safe. Okay, just looking out for the community. All right. I mean, I guess as well, so things can be as complicated as you want to make them. I mean, a basic stream setup, you don't even really need a webcam. You could use your phone, and then that's your camera there, that's your microphone there, and it could be a simple setup. But I don't like to overcomplicate things. But if I have an idea in my head of something I want to do, sometimes it's a complicated path to get there, if that makes sense. So I don't enjoy complicated. If anything, it's the opposite. I prefer things to be as simple as possible, because then if they break or if they need updating, it makes it a lot easier, rather than something like the most complicated redemption I have, which is the Sonic the Hedgehog one. If I want to make any changes to that, there's so many quite literally moving parts. It does make it interesting if I need to do anything. Alrighty, so we've had done diddly all the shout outs. So new cheer stuff. We're probably going to add a Mambo number 5. We'll probably have Mr. Bega come on and do something. If anybody has any other ideas, I mean, I looked for 420 stuff, couldn't really find anything. Looked for 666, couldn't really find anything. Same with 69, which I know Bardi loves to come in and throw 69 bits, but can't find anything that is appropriate, to be honest. I know somebody suggested before about duplicating the webcam and turning it the other way up and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I'd like to have more triggers when there are bits that get cheered, but at the same time, I don't want it to be like 50 different things, and so pretty much every time somebody cheers, it does something. But we'll see. We'll play it by ear, as they say. One of the things that Tubby Crumble suggested on a previous stream is setting up a new scene for showing stuff off. Whoa! Whoa, look! Look! Looky here! Look! Bardaki is... there's his head. We saw his head earlier, didn't we? Bardaki, how are you doing? Welcome on in. You are the first one to test out the new triggering of the light curtain for a raid. So thank you very much. That is much appreciated. And where is my elephant? Wait, what? Is it on cooldown? Because I know Lodoc went a bit ham earlier, and yeah, they were like, okay, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do this, but it should be there. Where is it? Where's the elephant gone? I guess I hide redemptions now when they're on cooldown, maybe? Is that how it always used to be? I can only assume that's how it's always been, because I haven't changed anything recently. I feel I am being nerfed. I missed it. I was looking at the screen. Turgus, how are you doing? Welcome on in. We just saw Turgus, didn't we, with playing that game where he did the voiceover and like, Shark, was it? Kapow, pow. I don't have any channel points to spend and test it myself. That's okay. Bardaki, Oh, I like being a test Daki. Speaking of test Daki, what were you doing today on your stream? Were you doing any unit tests? What were you doing? I was on there causing chaos right before my stream today. But tell me what I missed. After I left there, what else happened on the stream? Because there was lots of dropping, there was lots of exploding and jokes and talk of glistening wood. So please do share what you were doing. No unit tests, no UI either, just some smaller fixes and stuff and things. I mean, that sounds like it was productive at least. The elephant is hiding in a tree. I mean, I can neither confirm nor deny that. Nelf is in chat. How are you doing, Nelf? Now, I never know if I should call you Nelf or if I should call you Neilf. Because I know Balint calls you Neilf, but it's the one E that throws me off and makes me think it's probably Nelf. So I'm going to go with Nelf unless you tell me it's different, and then we'll switch track. Okay, so welcome in, Raiders. Good to see you. Bardaki, for those people that were already here that don't know Bardaki, you should, because we shouted him out earlier on. We saw, well, the same clip, which doesn't make sense because he's got more than one clip. And he's working on a game called The Unwanted War. And I'm not going to say what Balint always says. I'm going to say it's a fantastic RTS game that is currently on the Steam store. You can go and do the wish list thing, okay? And just call me Bob if you want. I mean, for everybody just coming in, we actually did a new bits trigger today for 25 bits, and it's this one.
Today's first lesson will be on turning.
24.
Hey, Patrick,
What?
I thought of something funnier than 24.
Let me hear it.
25.
That's the new trigger for 25 bits. My bits are hurting. I'm sorry, Turgus. Do you need Balint to come over and rub anything better? If you could just send him a DM, that would be great. So I'm going to go with Nelf in the absence of...
Today's first lesson will be on turning.
24.
Thank you, Dukesoft.
Hey, Patrick,
What?
I thought of something funnier than 24.
Let me hear it.
25.
I think that's one of those clips, like the audio clip when Ice Bear joins. That's just going to make me chuckle each time. So thank you, Dukesoft, for those biddies. All right, just don't call Nelf Shirley. Okay, so Bob's okay, but not Shirley. Got it. Duly noted. Yes. So don't have Balint come over. God, no, please don't rub anything. Okay. That is perfect. Okay. All right. Good. All right. Well, party people, while you're busy following Bardaki, if you're not already, and while you're busy doing the wish listing of The Unwanted War on the Steam store, and also clicking the follow button so you can follow Bardi's progress on everything Bardaki related. Welcome on in. My name's Lee, and I usually work in the Unity game engine on a project called Rescue Ball, if someone could tell Bardaki what it's called. But for today, at least, we might not be working on Rescue Ball. That might be reserved for the rest of the week and maybe the next few months. We get it up and running and wishlistable, and then I'm hoping for a September release, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't want to jinx anything, but I do need a target, so I'm targeting September as the possible time. So Turgus, I'm almost afraid to ask, but why are your bits sore? Is there something you want to share with the party people? Lee, yeah, that's what I said, Balint. Yeah, and thanks. Now we get the song, as Balint would like to call it, my theme song. Yeah. What? Homeward Hound? Yeah. Anyway, how are your balls, Bardi? I think that's For some reason, that just kind of took off, didn't it? I said it in my stream when we were talking about Bardi's Baubles. And yeah, it then seems to have oozed out of my stream and into Irish John Games stream and Bardaki's stream. So I had a procedure Tuesday afternoon. I am in a decent amount of pain today. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Turgus. I'm hoping you've got a decent amount of painkillers to try and take care of it. Oh, I like where you're I know what you're trying to do. I know what you're trying to do, Barty. I see that. I got you. Yeah, so we have a new light curtain. We have a new light curtain behind me. And we've been playing with it, trying to see if we can get anything up and running. And I think Nerduino said that he wants it to last a bit longer than it does. I think we went for... So it's on for 11 seconds. So well, let's try 15 seconds. I'm not sure. The thing is, it's not a looping. 8 bits. I don't have a trigger for 8 bits, but thank you. I appreciate those biddies. Thank you, buddy. The leak synopsis in its life exchange has me worried. Why do we care? You are worried. Yeah, I don't know about the Kotaku stuff, Berlin. I know it's your favourite, but we might have to ditch that. Last longer. Just a byte. 8 bits. There we go. 8 bits a byte. And be lurking while I study for our raid tonight. Okay. Well, good luck with the studying, Turgus. Thank you for the lurky worky. I appreciate it. All right, so we're going to go from 11 seconds to 15 seconds, but the raid text that I put into the app, because you have to put it in the app and save it, and then you call it from StreamerBot, is only so long. So I don't want the timer to be longer than the message, otherwise the message will just disappear. But let's try 15 seconds and see how that looks. See if the message is in fact long enough to last through 15 seconds. Maybe. Yep, all right. Hopefully the extra 4 seconds has Nerduino satisfied. Because I don't like people to be unsatisfied. Okay. 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit, 64-bit, do it. Do it. So the thing is, it's great having numbers tied to things like, hey, 69, hey, 420, but trying to find something to actually do on the stream when people do that. I mean, what would you have for 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit, 64-bit? I mean, if you go to the YouTubes, possibly, potentially. All right, so hey, look, there's Nerduino. 18 hours ago, astronomers find planet without a home. You're not already following Nerduino on YouTube as well as Twitch. Do the thing. 8-bit. Hang on, let me catch up. 128-bit. You're amazing just the way you are, Bear. That's why you're my fave, Bear. You lying? What? 8-bit will be something Pac-Man, right? Everybody's just busy with Seribot today. Bitly the kid, Mr. Brain, we were just talking about you. We just ran the 6-7 video, and I said I'm glad Mr. Brain's not here because Mr. Brain doesn't like it. So I'm glad we got that out of the way. before you arrived.
Wait for sheep. Wait for sheep. Wait for sheep.
Phew, I know, you just missed it.
Wait for sheep. Wait for sheep.
How you doing, Mr. Brown? I hope you're having a good Thursday.
Wait for sheep. Wait for sheep. Sheep. Wait.
So what we might need to do is to maybe put the bit cheers in the same blocking queue as the clips. I feel like you mostly didn't get what you paid for there, Dukasoft. So let's fix that. There we go. Okay, so dooby-dooby-doo. So, like, if we just put in 8-bit, get the 8-bit guy, 8-bit Ryan, so we get names on YouTube with 8-bit, 64 bits, 32 bits, 16 bits, 8 bits, 4 bits, 2 bits, 1 bit. Okay. How does this Kirby video get 3.7 million views? How does this one get 36 million views? What is going on? Uptown Funk 8-bit. Wait, what? Oh my goodness, K-pop Demon Hunters. Has anybody seen K-pop Demon Hunters? All right, so most popular 8-bit games. Most popular 80s 8-bit games. Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, Defender, and Galaga. Okay, we could do something with Donkey Kong then. So for 8, it would be 8-bit Pac-Man. I'm working on something naughty for Duka. Well, rumor has it you're working on some emotes for Dukasoft. So are we talking something a little bit spicy in the emotes, possibly? Remember, you can ahoo everything. That's not too awful. Okay, good. 1.5 content for 1 content price. I feel happy. There you go. Yeah, you got 1.5, 6, 7 videos. So the elephant's back. Oh, the elephant's gone. Nice try there, buddy. It's gonna be a booty. Yeah, booty full, maybe. All right, so we'll have a look at something Pac-Man related when I come back. I'm just going to go and refill my coffee cup. So hold your horses if you in fact have horses. If you don't have horses, I can only recommend to, well, not hold your horses. All right, and I will burb. I didn't even see the elephant. He's so good at hiding in the tree. I didn't see him either. I just thought that I'd missed him. Hopefully, hold his. Okay. I didn't see it either. See, we all blinked. He's just too fast, is what it is. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, either way, whether he displayed or not, it was a loss. So it's all fine. It's good. So I don't want to say hey to anyone else anymore. I'm traumatized. Why are you traumatized? Coffee? Is it just the duck xenomorph bursting out of a rubber duck? Is that what's traumatizing you, or has somebody offended you that I missed in chat? In which case we can we'll time them out or ban them or something, possibly. Yeah, I mean, sorry about the TTS spam. As soon as I can figure out who's doing it, then I'll take care of it. Yep. We don't want people being traumatized. So I'm thinking this Pac-Man idea. What do we think about Pac-Man coming on and then maybe eating his way through the screen? So like bits of the screen disappear as he goes around chomping and stuff. What do we think to that? Do we think that has legs, even though Pac-Man doesn't actually have any legs? Whoa! Whoa! Wiener's on my head. Thank you, Coffee. Thank you. Thank you very much, C0FF33R0CKS____. It's much appreciated. Thank you for those biddies. Hopefully that has offset any trauma that you had in chat. We'll change the subject and not talk about anything traumatic. Okay, maybe. Okay. Nelf, do you stream? I see you've got 30 followers. I don't think I've ever seen you be shouted out though, so maybe not. I usually go here and then I click on schedule and then it usually says hasn't streamed recently. Okay. No videos. Travel lover, marine mammal student / researcher, fan of Seattle Seahawks and Orlando City soccer. So possibly streamed at some point, but not streamed recently. So maybe possibly with 30 followers getting back to it at some point, allegedly. Okay, so we're going to search just for Pac-Man, and then we're going to go to videos, and I guess we want Pac-Man green screen, really. We take that, and we go to here, and then pause the ad, and then up here, and search for that. Yeah, I don't want one like this. What on God's green earth is this thing? Yellow monster Pac-Man green screen. I think we definitely don't want that for 8 cheers. Woo! You're fine now. Okay, good. I don't want to be a snitch, but I do love channel points. How is that being a snitch, Darth? Oh, maybe something like this. This is quite a nice Pac-Man, isn't it? Do we like this Pac-Man? Nom nom nom. Oh, one thing I don't like is when it's open. Look, there's no line here, which annoys me. Right in the middle. So we're going to scratch that. Pac-Man animations with sound and green screen. Isn't that one of the best sounds ever? I mean, the animation's horrible, but the sound's definitely on point. Yeah. Hamster Hammer is in the house. I'm doing okay. How are you doing today? TTS Spam Doll. You're not wrong, Darth. Yeah. Hamster Hammer is also a streamer who we raided into recently and is working on a fantastic 2D pixel art game. I want to say Ethereal. Is that the title? Let's see if we can get a clip of said game, possibly. Bobby, stop singing a moment, please. Don't have any clips. You don't have any clips, Hamster Hammer. We've got to fix that. We have to fix that. Ethereal. Yeah, I think I was close. If not exactly spot on. But if you're not already following Hamster, even though he doesn't have any clips, I think it's to like build the tension. So people are like, wow, we can't even see what it is unless we go and watch. So go and watch. All right, do the thing. Drop him a follow. You know, he's got quite the bio. He's worked on some famous IPs, which if you go and have a look, all right, I'll put you out your misery. I will actually show you to save you having to go and look, because you probably already just followed in chat and you're like, are you going to make me go over there and look at the text as well? No, it's okay. I got you. All right. Professional 2D, 3D artist animator with a BS, and that's not what you think BS stands for. It's Bachelor of Science in game art and design. I've worked on many games and movies. The Batman, Black Adam. I don't know if you've heard of any of these. They're fairly, you know, not fairly niche stuff, so you might not have heard of them. The Batman, Black Adam, The Flash, Aquaman 2, One Piece, and others. Whoa! Tubby Crumbles. That's almost 33 months. That's craziness. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And with Prime Gaming, and we all know how many of those Mr. Bezos gives out, don't we? One. You just get one of those. So the 64 squillion streamers and Tubby Crumbles decided to use his one Prime sub on my channel. So thank you very much. So, yeah, since there's no clips, we can probably... Why? Why Twitch? I'm just trying to show off Hamster Hammer's content. I don't want to buy a Subway. It's not even lunchtime yet. What are you doing to me? Okay? All right? We can wait around for 12 seconds until this finishes. All right? Exactly. Bustages! How very dare they? Anyway, I'm going to show them because I'm going to wait through the ad. So, joke's on you. Wait, what? Another 14 seconds. Joke's on me. Anyway, in just a mere 5 seconds, we're actually going to see some content of Hamster Hammer's stream from yesterday. All my troubles seem so far away. I really should have an alt account with karaoke. I mean, not me singing, obviously, because I can't, but... All right, so, stream from yesterday. Here we go. Volume up. Here we go. I'm not going to show you the whole 2.5 hours. That would be a bit crazy. But look, some coding stuff. Some art stuff. There it is. Look, Ethereal. There you go. Look at, watch this game. You ready? Any minute, you'll see the character running around. I feel like we're doing some work on the UI and UX here. Okay, so there we go. Some code, there's some art stuff, there's some game dev stuff, and yeah, all the shenanigans you could want in a game dev stream. So yeah, undo diddly the thing and get yourself over there. Bug fixing, that has been fixed, by the way. Okay, that was going to be my next question. So I'm glad you got it sorted. You've been streaming 3 years? Who's been streaming 3 years? I think I've been streaming a little bit longer than 3 years, possibly, allegedly. Yeah, Dukasoft had a 35-month resub. Let's have a look. I don't even know where you can actually see how long you've been streaming for. I'm sure it's somewhere in the dashboard. Really appreciate it. No problem. Hamster Hammer. Me, yeah, I think it's probably 4.5 years, maybe. Maybe Coffee Rocks. I think it's going to be 5 years in May. People are like, wow, 5 years and you've only got how many followers? I'm trying, leave me alone. I'm doing my best. I'm out here slogging away, day in, day out. Well, apart from yesterday. You know, just trying to get it working, trying to do the thing. See, Hamster Hammer feels me. People that stream know what's going on, Coffee, know what it's about. 4 years, 4 months. There we go. See, Balint has been following me from day one, and that's why he has the first badge there, the founder's badge. Oh, Dukasoft, no, you. No, you. I know. How many years are you at now, Balint? What are you running at? I know you're longer than me. Yeah, watch time. We don't really have watch time. I'm surprised that we have followage, to be honest, because I don't really enable any of the stream element stuff. Whoa! I mean, where else are you going to see somebody's shirt that you can take a picture of? I mean, the unique content, the level of uniqueness that oozes, because I know everybody loves that word, from this stream is crazy, right? 3 years, 8 months, 4 days, 19 hours. I mean, the only thing that would make that better is if it did it down to the seconds, right? Oh, wait, hang on. I guess we have 2 followage commands. Because one does it down to the seconds. Look, 17 seconds. Yeah, I guess we have the stream elements one and we have my one. So I could probably disable the stream elements one, right? Make a note of that. I'll try and do that for next time. Because it's not very often, but it does happen sometimes that somebody comes into chat and does followage, and then other people are like, oh, let me see how long I've been following. And we don't need double messages. That doesn't look like a valid username. Yeah, so when you do followage, you can put a username after it, and it's saying that the eyes are not a valid username. That's why it's getting upset. This user does not follow BitGamey. See, somebody called eyes or :eyes : does not follow me. Yeah, that's so rude because, you know, I expect everybody to be following me. If I may or may not be launching a possible potential alleged partner push at some point, sometime, then yeah, we don't want stuff like double entries from bots in chat. I think I put one in because I didn't think I had one in chat. But yeah, 5 months. Wait, we have a discrepancy. Lodoc, according to Stream Elements, is 5 months, 4 days, and 1 hour. But according to BotGamey, is 5 months, 7 days, 1 hour, 45. Why is there a 3-day difference? Is it the same for the other? 5 days. Yeah, the other one's a couple of days out. So apparently it's not an exact science. Yeah, 2 months, 26 days. 2 months, 27 days. 2 hours. How weird. They must both use, you would think they would both use the same logic, wouldn't you? But I guess not. The answer is time travel. Yeah, and if I hadn't mentioned it yet, I'm watching Signal on Netflix, which is a little bit time travel-y. It has a walkie-talkie, and a modern-day policeman can speak to a policeman from 26 years ago. And they work together on cases. It's Korean, and it's quite interesting. I'm only on, I think, episode 6 of 16, because each episode is like an hour plus long, so maybe they count months differently. Yeah, I mean, it's weird though, isn't it? You think it would be, what do they convert it to, like the Unix timestamp or something, and then just do a calculation? I don't know. I don't even remember there being a follow age command. But here it is. Follow age. Okay, so follow age self. Follow age self. Okay, so anyway, leap year. I don't know. Ask how much longer I'm going to spend thinking about this. Too late. 0 seconds. All right, so possibly if somebody cheers 8 bits in chat, we could do a Pac-Man. And some of these are pretty scary. Some of these I'm not even going to entertain using. Or just like a normal Pac-Man. Pac-Man green. There's Pac-Man eating the power pills, but I don't want that. I just want an animated Pac-Man, but also not one that moves at like 300 miles per hour. Oh. What? What is happening? What is going on right now? What is this? Horror Pac-Man versus Shadow Labyrinth. Yeah, I don't think so. Miss Pac-Man's horrifying title screen. Yeah. Eater of Souls. No. 256. Level 256 Glitch Madness. Yeah, know about that. You would think with a game as popular, as iconic as Pac-Man, there would be a whole bunch of green screen stuff on here, and I would be able to pick one straight off the bat. What's this cartoon parody? Supremes, if you would just give me a second. Thank you. We don't care about old phone carriers or new phone carriers. We care about the video I wanted to look at. Thank you. You can look at your achievements for It Begins and just mouse over the completed text. Ah, okay. I figured it'd be in the dashboard somewhere. Thanks. But I was following on coffee_rocks, so has reset. Ah, okay. Pinky Inky and Clyde, yeah, you don't rhyme. Remember when AI fake TV commercials started? We got pepperoni hug spot, take on Pizza Hut, like a warm hug but with more cheese. That sounds great, actually. I'd like a warm hug with more cheese. Okay. All right. Free green screen Pac-Man chroma key. I mean, that's kind of what we want, but I don't know. He didn't have an eye, did he? I'm kind of looking for the OG. It's not this, because when his mouth is closed, there shouldn't be a green line showing still. The ghosts were smart. Something about Pac-Man. Yeah, it's a poor story when you can't actually find just an animated green screen Pac-Man. Eat the ghost. Oh yeah, I saw Zootopia 2 the other day. That was pretty good. Did I prefer it to the first one? No, I don't think so. So it was Dharma Patir's idea to use Pac-Man, but we didn't really get beyond that. So if anybody has any ideas about what could possibly happen when somebody contributes 8 bits. So my thought was we'd have like a big, well, an oversized Pac-Man come on the screen. Where are my hands? Can I join? Yeah. Started watching Fallout Season 2. I've seen the first episode, Hamster Hammer, but I haven't seen any beyond that, even though I know they've released, because I'm watching them with Brit Gamey, which involves us syncing our schedules, and so we can watch it together. So I haven't actually watched anything beyond the first one. I've got to say, I did enjoy Season 1, but I felt like Season 2, as a season opener, could have been a bit more exciting. I thought it was a bit slow. I'd have expected that for Season 1 when it's kind of building character development and stuff, but yeah, only episode 1 here too. Yeah, so I'm hoping it'll improve. I feel like it will. I think they did a good job with Season 1, so... Left or right join? You're just getting technical now, Bigsoft. Yeah. It's like that meme, isn't it, where programmer goes into a bar and the girl says, I'll meet you at table 1, and he goes to table 0 because that's the first element. Okay, so... Quickly drink that last bit of coffee before Ice Bear makes me drink it cold. My take of that one Pac-Man analog horror. I mean, this is quite a nice animation. I don't really know what this thing is coming at the back, but I don't think it'll end well. All right, Pac-Man green screen test. No, that's not great. Pac-Man Power Pill remix, but with my Pac-Man green screen. I don't know. Maybe this is something I should take off stream because it seems like trying to actually find the ideal video to use. Plus, the thing is as well, it doesn't have to be a green screen video. It could be an animated GIF with transparency. You just move an image around the screen. All Pac-Man cutscenes. I guess these are things that happen on the title screen, I think, don't they? Anyway. Pac-Man and the ghosts switched places. Okay. We're going a bit off kilter here. What is going on with auto-mod lately? It just like auto-mod stuff that doesn't make any sense. A guy walks into a bar with a frog on his head. The bartender looks at the guy, looks up at the frog and back at the guy and says, now that's unusual. The frog replies, I know, right? It started out as a bump on my butt and just grew from there. Now what's wrong with that? Why is that auto-modded? It makes no sense. It's almost like Twitch are getting more concerned about getting in trouble with stuff that gets posted, that they're just overcautious about stuff to mod. I mean, I didn't see anything wrong with that. Weird. All right, so I will have 8-bit Pac-Man on my list for looking at some point in the future. Yeah, what I was saying earlier was Tubby Crumble suggested a new scene for showing stuff off. So, like, when I go, oh, I've got a new camera. Look, I got a really good discount on this. You're just looking at it in a tiny corner of the window. A tiny corner of the window. A tiny window in the corner. And so I think what I'll do, I have it on my list, on my to-do list. I think we'll work on that when I've got the lighting better. I still don't think the lighting is great. And it's a combination of, I have 3 separate stream lights. I've got the top one turned off at the moment. And I also have 2 windows, one over here and one over here. And I pretty much have the curtains, both sets of curtains drawn at the moment, which makes the room a little darker, but then my face is washed out. So if we turn all the lights off, I have 2 Elgato key lights that are still on. So if we turn off the right one, and then we turn off the left one, and we kind of get it like this. And then if we B word. So you put the B word and it auto mods that. What is going on? What is going on right now? I mean, clearly Hamster Hammer has such a potty mouth that every message now is getting auto modded. I don't know what to tell you. It doesn't like me. Yeah, well, speaking of things that I like my new light curtain, which was bought from my throne list for me. And we had a play with it last time because it was the first time I actually got it up and running. And I have an app on my phone called GoV Home, and the smart curtain lights are on there. And it's currently turned off. And I feel like if I turn it on, what are we going to get? Is it bubbles or raid? It's the raid message from when we had Bardi's raid. So we go back to here and here. And I don't think I've looked at waves before. What does waves look like? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that one. Forest. Foresty stuff. I think the best ones so far are fire and bubbles. Shiny rainbow. Okay. Sea island. That's cute. Was that a shark? Oh, that'd be a good one for Shark Geek, wouldn't it? Yeah. So what I was thinking was, because we have certain subscriber benefits right now, like a walk on sound, access to the song requests, thought about maybe rolling out a walk on bit on the light curtain, an animation on the light curtain. And that's what I was trying to test this morning. So I tested it with Berlin and it said, okay, well, it's case sensitive. So then I put it all in lowercase and I tested it with Arduino and it still didn't work. So I was a little disappointed that didn't trigger. I'm glad that it triggered for raids. So at least we can have it come up and say raids. I still don't really understand why it didn't work when Arduino came in. All right, I guess we'll do some more tests tomorrow. Yeah, because it's first words, it's only when they come in and chat first time, so I can't really do much testing. Actually, username. Can I put it in the trigger? Let me try this. Arduino. Test trigger. Yeah, it's not happy. If username equals Arduino. All right, let's try and make if user equals, and let's put the case sensitivity in and see if that works. Leaving username empty is considered a catch-all and will trigger on any first words event. Okay. Test trigger. What if we say user name It is not happy for some reason. I go to action history, look at walk on sound, inspect variables after run. There's user Nerdwino with a capital N. Username is Nerdwino lowercase. I don't think we need quotes. Hang on, let me try it this time. So user name. No, it's putting the quotes in. It's not going to be that. Why then? Why won't you work? If I run the action manually, it works. If I try and run it through the trigger and put Nerdwino in as the username, hang on, let's lowercase it again. Nerdwino. Test. Just show me some bubbles. All right, let me look at action history, walk on sounds, variables after. And the variables after show. I don't get it. Do not get it. It shows Nerdwino, an uppercase N, and Nerdwino with a lowercase. Let me put both conditions in. Let me copy this and paste it in and say if user equals Nerdwino. All right, test again. I'm going to have to do some more testing offline. I don't know why it's not happy with that. Oh, of course, 75% off blurps as well. Thanks, Bot Gaming. I'd forgotten about that. If anybody uses blurps for annoying me with audio, like Lucasoft and Ice Bear like doing, then yeah, you get 75% off those. Well, I guess we'll have to do some testing on that next stream. Who else might show up today? We've seen Smikes already, so we can't check for Smikes. Oh, iOS. Thanks, Dr. Camser. Just what I wanted. All right. Well, since we've got sharks on the screen, do a shout out for our resident shark expert in the form of Shark Geek.
More sustainable types of fishing. Let's say regular old trawling, like dragging a trawling net through the middle of the water column instead of on the floor, right? Mm-hmm. When you're dragging it on the seafloor, you're ripping the plant out at the root, so it doesn't have a chance to grow back. You're tearing up the coral. You're tearing up the seaweed, the algae, the animals that live in the sand, like worms, fish, gobies, and things that bury themselves in little holes.
See? Shark expert. He doesn't claim to be a shark expert, but I keep telling him he is. He struggles to accept the moniker, if you will. Okay, so once I get the lighting correct in here, then I will look at having a scene with a bigger camera view, just so that I can... Why are the dogs going bananas? So that you guys can see things better that I show off on stream, because I know peeps like it when I show off my bargains and I have stories where I can show things off. I'm looking outside on my front porch via the Ring app on my phone, and I see nothing. So I have no idea why the puppers are going bananas right now. Yeah. Anyway, one of the things we talked about before was filling the space down here. Now that we took something out of the stream, there's a big honking gap in the middle between the music UI and the calendar widget. Let me just throw these dogs outside. I'm not going to hear myself think, let alone you guys. I'll be right back. So I think this song was in Mermaids, wasn't it? Anybody see Mermaids with Winona Ryder, I believe, who's in Stranger Things now, and possibly Cher. All right, so the poll is live. I don't know whether I'm enjoying the breaking game news stories from Kotaku in chat or not. We had it where it used to bring up a whole thing on the screen that imitated the website and showed the news story. That was a bit intrusive, so then it kind of went to, okay, we'll have the headline showing at the top of the template, and then we'll have something in chat if people wanted to keep up with all the latest video game breaking news. But most of the time it seems like they're just trying to sell me stuff with affiliate links. And some of the time, like, look at that last story. Look, Star Wars Starfighter movie includes a lightsaber scene shot by Tom Cruise. What part of that actually relates to video game news at all? Doesn't really, does it? So, you know, as nice as it is that I have the option to do that, just because you can doesn't mean you should. And since 4 people have already voted, it's a landslide. It's 100% so far saying get rid of it. So we'll do that next if, in fact, that does turn out to be the final answer, the final result, if you will. Please, I have a family. Yeah, Belin's never liked the Kotaku stuff. Didn't like it when we had the original iteration of it, and still not a big fan now. That's why he likes to reply to it when it gets posted in chat and make some obscure comment and probably try and sway the vote, to be fair. So, yeah. 5 people saying they think we should get rid of it. So I think probably, given the number of people here, it's going to be 6 people. It's going to be difficult to see it going the other way right now. So we can probably already take steps to eliminate it from chat. And Stony Eagle, currently streaming, very kindly did a shout out. So as always, we like to return the favour. So it does an automatic fancy pants shout out, so you can see them at the top of chat. But I like to also get a clip as well and see what people have been up to. So Stony_Eagle. I don't even know what the vote is talking about. See, and maybe that's something as well. So every so often when there's a breaking news story from Kotaku.com, it posts it in chat. So if you scroll up a little bit, Dr. Captain, you'll see it says breaking game news. 11:40 my time, so 6 minutes ago. Breaking game news: Star Wars Starfighter movie includes a lightsaber scene shot by Tom Cruise. So if we go over to the browser and we go to Kotaku.com, so this is the website, and then I'm guessing, I think I'll pull it from the latest tab. And here we go. Look, here in fact is the story. And when there's any new stories on this page, it goes, "Hey, let's post it in chat because, you know, it's latest and it's supposed to be game news, but I guess it's not always games. One game publisher is pushing back against AIR with contracts that something." And we haven't seen that in chat yet, so I'm guessing that might come along and do it. For the best. It hurts poor Bitly. It doesn't hurt me. I only add things to the stream, Berlin, that I think will enhance them. And I figured, you know, video game development, video game news might be interesting to people. Give the people what they want. But apparently 100% of you don't want it. And likely because it's not as focused on game development as it should be. I mean, if we look at the previous ones, Viral Zelda movie. Okay, it's a movie, but it has a tie to a video game.
The only word for it is
Leaked synopsis. Okay, that's a video game one. Jackass 5 is happening later this year. Nothing to do with video games whatsoever. So I guess if you look, there are subsections. So we've got entertainment, There is culture news, opinion commentary. They got like 58 different places where stuff could come up. And so yeah. I think given that nobody is voting to keep it, we should probably just knock it on the head. Not Kataku. No. It was great in theory, but not in execution. And you don't know about these things, do you, Mr. Brain, unless you try them, right? And we tried it, and it failed. And when it fails, it's knowing when to pull it from the stream, because I want the stream to be as solid as possible. So I'm trying to solidify things. I'm trying to get the redemptions honed into a nice set that I like, that we can keep, which might mean pulling some out. Thank you for trying to hit me in the face with a snowball. Nice bear. So let's go to Clipper Stony Eagle, who just shouted us out.
From work. Look. Oh, baby. Oh, we did it. We fucking did it.
I think he did it.
We fucking did it.
I might be wrong, but I think he did it. Possibly.
Oh.
All right, so I don't know how many people use the My Overlays section in the Stream Elements dashboard. I thought for some reason you might just be able to disable things. I don't see the option. We have a snowball command, and it looks like the only option available is to delete it. So I think we're going to have to delete the Snow Blaster widget and then put it back in December. Yeah, I'm not sure that adds as much as I thought it would. I thought it'd be like a fun little thing to add to the stream, so I'm deleting it. Delete! All right. Okay. And we can also delete Boo's Ambush Goal widget, because we don't use that anymore. Actually, I'll leave that there, because it's hidden at the moment, which is the thing that used to be in the middle at the bottom of the screen. So we took it out. You're going to disable Snowball. Not just disable, I've deleted it. Sorry, Bear. We'll see if we can bring it back in December. I know, allegedly January it's still kind of winter time and possibly could have used it, but it seemed like it failed more than it succeeded. So it was mostly a misfire of the gun, and it's not even on a randomizer. It should just work all the time. So the fact it doesn't is a bit annoying. So yeah. You know what? What we should have done? We should have done a Joy of X redemption. I feel like we didn't, and I feel like possibly Dukasoft maybe might have used it when we started the stream. There it is. Okay, so scroll all the way back, and I apologise. It's been a couple hours, Dukasoft, but I'm on it now. We're doing it. So it's the Joy of X redemption, and ahoo, are you? I'm the best. Can you be? All right, there you go. Just for you, Digsoft. It is now posted. So one of the things that I have added to the stream, and it is 1,234 channel points. You may or may not have noticed. We had a focus mode on a previous iteration of the stream, and what it did was it disabled a lot of the intrusive redemptions, because I know this is hard to believe, but sometimes with all the crazy shenanigans going on, it does make it a little bit difficult to focus. And since we're going to be getting back into the game dev realm and doing game dev streams, in a matter of days, then, it's going to be easier if I can focus. And that focus mode redemption, even if it's me redeeming it, that focus mode redemption will help. The only thing we don't have at the moment is a good redeems unfocus mode. Yeah, there'll be no cancelling of it. Yeah, it'll run for, what did I say, 30 minutes, I think? For 30 minutes, all the distracting redemptions will be paused. After focus mode ends, redemptions will return. So what we need to do is... Pig, thanks, Mikes, yeah. If you don't like the content, just say. You don't have to insult me. I think a focus mode would be good for productivity. Thank you, Dr. Camser. That's what I believe too. I mean, there are some streams that I'm in where, I'll see people trying to focus and then the redemptions will be used and they'll just kind of get annoyed and angry. And it's like, well, you put the redemptions in there. Who's to blame, really? So, yeah, I feel like if we can just hit the pause button for, I was going to say an hour, but I thought an hour's a bit too long, especially given that, some streams might be 3-4 hours. That's a big chunk of change where people can't do stuff. So 30 minutes. While I do agree, I'll have to say, boo. And then we get to see more amazing game dev content. Thank you, Dr. Captain Sir, which is really what this should be. It's how it started. And I kind of went down 1 or 15 rabbit holes to adding things to the stream. And yeah, coincidentally, look, we have Pac-Man on here at the moment. And 8-bit stuff to try and add some extra things in. And then look, we close out a couple of tabs and we get to some game dev stuff. The new splines package in Unity. I mean, joking aside, Dukesoft, I think that's, I know people joke and, people come in here and be like, oh, do you do game dev? But I do feel, on the serious side, I do feel that some people feel like that. Oh, what are we doing today? Oh, I'm doing some overlay updates. Oh, what are we doing today? I'm adding some new redemptions. Oh, what are we doing today? Apparently anything but game dev. So, yeah, we really need to, and by we, I mean me, really need to tip the scales because people like Dark Muppeteer and Tubby Crumbles give me, probably entirely justifiably a hard time. So, well, there's still, oh my goodness, this coffee's horrible. Taste the granules. Will there still be SR in focus mode? Yes. Yeah, I won't be pausing the song requests. Because I feel like anything that doesn't actually draw me back to chat or draw me back to the stream if I'm in the middle of something is fine. So there's not going to be a lot, to be fair. There's not a lot that doesn't get paused. Let me tell you what I have at the moment. Might not be able to drink this coffee. I'll try. I'm just going to be picking granules out of my mouth for the whole coffee. Anyway, yeah, so focus. Focus mode. So I don't know if you've ever done anything like this, Ice Bear. I know you use StreamerBot. What I was going to do originally was add a bunch of actions that just pause individual redemptions. But what you can do in StreamerBot is you can create a group and you can put all of the redemptions. You can put all of the redemptions that you want to pause into a group, and then you can just pause the group. So as long as you structure your redemptions properly, it's just one sub action that does a reward set group paused state, and then you specify the group name and just say paused or unpaused. I hate it when the grounds get in my coffee and don't stay at the bottom where they belong. Right. I thought it looked a bit frothy when I took the cup out, and I'm like, why does it look different? And I think what happened is I put the K-cup in, and then I went to shut the lid before the K-cup was completely seated, and so it was ajar. And so it kind of jabbed in the needle and opened up the K-cup in the wrong place. And so when I finally settled it down and then I closed it, I think the lid had 2 holes in it. And so one hole it poured all the hot water in, and maybe out the other hole some of the granules may have escaped. So Yeah, jab. Can we at least keep the Ahu redeem? Let's have a look. What did I... Let me have a look at the commands and I can tell you all the redemptions. So basically, the ones that I left during focus mode is easily led, because putting a message on the sign is not distracting, even though I did add audio today, so it is a little bit. The focus mode redemption is obviously still there because, I mean, if focus mode's on, you can't really focus mode. Give me the outline is still on, and VIP, and that's about it. Everything else is in the focus mode group. So since Dukasoft asked so nicely, I will in fact take Ahu out of the focus mode group. Pivot, 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 pivot! Are we going to get it? Is it going to appear on the sign? Is it going to work today? I don't know why it takes as long as it takes. I mean, there it is. It gets there eventually. And it does display it 3 times in case you miss it the first time. But when it comes to the light curtain, it's like a few seconds and boom, it's done. I mean, I get that it's a different technology path it takes to get to the LED sign, but I just noticed exclamations make an exclamation icon in the screen. Yes, so this chat window above me, if you end any of your messages with punctuation, I think exclamation marks, question marks, then you should see them. Captain Crabs coming in with the calendar switch. How you doing, Captain Crabs? Good to see you. I feel like we had crabs somewhere on the sign. Didn't we see crabs yesterday? Crab, there it is. Okay. Just for Captain Crabs. There we go. Now we have a crab. I don't know how well you can see him, but he's definitely there. Yes, there you go. As ably demonstrated by Dukasoft, the punctuation in the chat above my head. Those little icon thingies. And also it changes the color of some things. I think it gives like for subs and resubs, I think it gives a yellow background or something. But yeah, this chat widget up here is from nerdordie.com, as was the Snow Blaster, the gun that we had, as was the Mario and Boo widget that we used to have for the TwitchCon fundraising. Yeah, sorry. Wait, how is there a snowball? I took it off. I literally deleted it. What? What is going on right now? Oh, wait. Do I guess I might still have something in the stream. Hang on. I go to studio mode and then I switch to the effects scene. Is there something in there for it? Yeah. Okay. So there is in fact a let me just disable that then. Okay, so now we should no longer have Snowball because I've disabled the browser source. Okay, so yeah, we're working on, we need an icon. So we need icon for focus mode. We need to remove Kotaku breaking game news because, you know, there's not breaking game news anymore, really. Snowboo. How are you, Harrier Cat? Coffee Rocks was looking for you earlier. Coffee Rocks asked if you were still around, and I think you were lurking at that point. Came in like a wrecking boo. Yeah. So, yeah, we're looking at trying to curate the availability of redemptions at certain times during the stream, and focus mode, and hopefully help with that. Interrobang, there we go. Yeah, did the Interrobang do anything? I missed it. Scott, I nearly said Skypes. Oh my goodness. How long's Skype been gone? Smikes, I didn't see if the Interrobang appeared. It did not do anything. Okay, yeah, so I guess they don't account for that. Oh, it might be. I was buying new winter blankets. Ooh, very nice. Are they just like plain blankets, or do they have like snowflakes on, snowmen? What defines them as winter blankets? Is it just the thickness? Possibly. Maybe. Some would say this stream is a hoot, but I would say that owl it's a little bit scary, so I kind of want to get off of that. What about a chick hatching? I mean, that's not one of the best ones. Okay, what about the ice bear? There we go. Little panda, squishy head. They are especially thick and warm. Ooh, very nice. Okay, so let's remove Kotaku, because I think that's going to be the easiest thing to do. So let me go to... I subscribe to ifttt.com, and one of the things I have in there is for Kotaku. I'll go in there and I'll disconnect it. It's not pulling the Kotaku stuff anymore, and I will archive it so it goes away. Okay, close that. Back into StreamerBot, into the actions, and then Kotaku. Blah blah blah. Kotaku new article. Disable. All right, Kotaku is gone. We did a poll. The people have spoken and decided that we are no longer having the Kotaku breaking news stories. So they've gone. Wait, Dukasoft. Dukasoft with a 99.75, which I believe does qualify for 99 plus. Dukasoft, you are in fact already a subscriber. Thank you very much. So you obviously can't have a sub for yourself. So your choices are as Bot Gamey says, free sub to the channel, but you already subbed, thank you very much. You can gift a sub to somebody else, or I'll put $5 in the Pally Mod Fund. Your choice. So we'll just wait a moment and we'll see. I'll just do a little bit of spinning. I have to move all the way over here now for it because, you know, I'll move the camera, so that needs fixing. GG's! All right, so it is a difficult decision, you know, whether to donate $5 to the Pally Fund or, in fact, to gift it to somebody. If you want, I can gift it randomly, Dukasoft, if you don't want to seem to be favouring somebody. Yeah, Harrier Cat is also a subscriber, so that was obviously tongue in cheek saying give it to me. I'm assuming that he meant the sub. And thank you for that observation there, Tubby. I will need to take a look at that because Berlin is forcing me to keep it. Forcing me to keep the redemption, even though I don't really think it turned out as well as I'd have liked. So I will check into that. Thank you. Squarebot gets confused. Squarebot might get it. Okay. Pally, pretty please, sir. Okay. Now I haven't been into Pally for a while, so give me a moment. There is a Pally command. I think it's pally.gg, the website. There we go. How about those mods? If you want to toss a coin in their tip jar, just visit, view the mod list, the current leaderboard, and to pay your respects, so to speak, 100% of donations go to the mods. So here we go. I wonder if I can that's the thing. I wonder if I can actually donate it. This is the first time anybody's actually requested this. So let me take it out of the screen where you might see my stuffs. I mean, when you go to that link, when you go to the link there, you can see, look, 0% goes to me. This is how your support is distributed. 0% to me, 100% to the mods. Okay. In case there's any confusion, I just need to know how to do it now. I guess I click on this, share your support. Okay, and $5. So it says $5 amount. Pally.gg support. So I guess you have to give 50% to their support team for some reason. 71-cent processing fee, so it ends up $5, then becomes $6.21. Name optional. Bit. Actually, it's not from me, really, is it? It's from Dukasoft. Name. I'm going to call myself Dukasoft. Okay. 99 plus drop game landing. Oh, I see. Support Pally.gg. Pally.gg has 0 platform fees. This optional support helps a small team contribute to build this product. Well, that's great, but yeah, apparently you can't give them 0, so the least you can send to Pally is 7.5%, so I'll do that. I understand that I am making a non-refundable contribution to Bits Tips. Don't say it like that. Okay, yeah. And email, I guess I'll put my email address because I don't know Dukasoft's. Cover processing fees on behalf of BitGaming Tip. While PallyGG has no platform fees, PayPal charges. By covering this fee, BitGaming Team will receive the full amount of your support. So they're basically saying, do you want to donate the 70-cent processing fee as well, or do you want it to come out of your $5 donation? No, I don't want it to come out of my donation. All right. So I'll click on the PayPal button, and this is why it's a good idea that I did it in my offline browser. Otherwise, you might see stuff that might dox me. So I'm getting there slowly. I don't know if I have an overlay on the screen for when there's a Pally donation. I guess we're about to find out. Do 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 do. All right, there's my 2FA text from PayPal. Complete purchase. All right, do we get anything on the stream when... Thank you. Your support payment is now being processed. You should receive an email receipt shortly. No, PayPal payments can sometimes take a few minutes to process. Okay. Not seeing anything on stream. Oh, look! Dukasoft tipped the mods using Pally. Thank you. There is something on there. 99 plus drop game landing. There we are. Huzzah. Excellent. Okie dokie. So there's a payment, and I'm glad there's an overlay, because that means if anybody else decides to donate to Pally to the mods during stream, we'll get to find out. Dukasoft, you're my hero. Right, Dukasoft? Because Dukasoft donated $5 to the 3 mods. And so, Dukasoft, you get a third of that. Yeah. Yeah, don't spend it all at once, but there you go. Thanks, Dukasoft. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Anyway, oops, sorry, sir. That was a misclick. But that wasn't a ban. Imposer! Please, science has a family. Yeah, it is true. It does have a family. You're not wrong. Alrighty. Job done. Can you introduce me to that misclick? You know, we haven't seen today, speaking of Misadventures in Astro. Usually comes in and throws a lurky lurk command. Haven't seen Misadventures today. Anyway, before we go further, we've got this splines package, which we're going to have a look at. And also, a couple of new things. On the asset store, we have a bundle we're going to look at, and we have a sale, which we're going to have a look at. And do we even have we still have Publisher of the Week, so we can look at that as well. Alrighty. So, Publisher of the Week sale. Free Publisher of the Week asset is going to be at that link there. I'll post it for 5 minutes while we have a quick look. Oh, excuse me. Thankfully, I managed to get to the mute button and didn't sneeze in your logos, so you're welcome. All right, so free Publisher of the Week asset on the Unity Asset Store for Unity asset developers is from an asset developer called, I'm guessing, Placeholder Inc. As Placeholder Inc. giveaway. I'm guessing this is not like a placeholder code, because that would be funny. Okay. So let's take a shifty, see what they're giving away. Fantasy user interfaces, usually $7.99. All of Placeholder Inc.'s assets are $3.99 for 1 week only. Okay. This says preview and is a video of a still image. Yeah, that seems like time well spent posting a video of a still image when there's also the still image posted as well. Maybe, just maybe, it's a placeholder video. See what I did there? Because the called Placeholder Inc. is the dev name. It is a sounds asset. That would explain why. See, it makes sense. If you pay attention to detail like Tubby Crumbles does, if you don't have YouTube videos muted, Dukasoft again or another imposter. Another tip in the Pally Fund. Thank you, Dukasoft. That's very generous of you. Thank you for that. Doesn't say how much, which I'm glad about, because it's like when you have anonymous follows. The fact someone donated is news enough. Okay, so thank you for that. All right. So that's, of the many reasons why we need Tubby Crumbles here. It also tells us when we have a sound thing. I mean, I guess I would have stumbled on it eventually once, It's kind of called Fantasy User Interface Sounds. It's a bit of a giveaway in the title. You think I would have seen that? Or would I have seen that it was in the audio section? Or maybe it would have taken a long time for me to actually scroll down and see, oh, look, it says about this clicks and tones and things. Maybe that's why there's a preview. It was probably something around $5, just guessing. I mean, it could have been $500, could have been $50, could have been 5 cents. I don't know. Anyway, let's. Oh no, wait! Now we have to do a shout out for Corn Relish. because she doesn't like Adele, and she has an emote with a no entry sign over Adele's face showing that she doesn't like Adele. And so when we get Adele songs, just to, be respectful to Queen Corn, we do, in fact, skip those songs. So we'll do a shout out. Get a little clip, hopefully not the oven catching fire again. No, we're making a mini cake or something. Nothing catching on fire in this clip, which is good. We don't want anybody to be unsafe or endangered.
Did you see that? Yes, you can, Supreme.
There we go. Making tiny cakes in a tiny kitchen. Did the oven actually catch fire? It did. In one of the clips we watched before, Dukesoft, it was, oh no, it's like we needed a mini fire extinguisher. It did catch fire. And, yeah, so somebody thought it'd be a good idea to blow the flame. And, yeah, the flame then, apparently when you blow the flame, it didn't go out like a birthday candle. It spread, so... I like the clip with the 30-foot cat. Yes, so in another clip of Corn Relishes, the cat came along, and because Corn Relish works in tiny size, the cat came on. It looked like, the 50-foot cat because, yeah, it was stomping through the kitchen. So I hope it wasn't too bad. I think all's well that ended well. I think Queen Corn might even have been here when we watched that clip. So, yeah, but rudely, Adele started singing again, because when the clip ends, it automatically presses play. So we're going to skip Adele, okay? We're going to be respectful of Queen Corn's musical choices and leap to Eddie Cochran instead. Come on, everybody. Sorry, Eddie. I'm just going to pause you a minute because we're trying to listen to this. Free asset. Some pretty nice clean sounds in there, I'm not gonna lie. So we will get it from the asset store, but you know how this works. Unity tries to dox me at the register, so as we check out, I need to go into blur mode so you don't all see my thing, and by thing I mean personal details. Did the mini fire department get a call? Yes. We picked up the phone and we dialed 9.11. It's tiny world, so it's a tinier number. Yeah, bit doxy. Exactly, we don't want doxing. I don't even know why Unity thinks it's a good idea to put all your details for a digital purchase at checkout, but they do, and we know they do. So now we're just going to do a bit blurry. So we'll do a bit blurry here, and we'll in fact do a buy now, and then eventually it'll take us across to the light mode. The light mode checkout, even though it was dark mode when I was in the asset store. I will understand and agree to everything you want to do with me, Unity. And then we need to put the code in down here, which is placeholder Inc. And then it takes the normal $7.99 asset, discounted by $4 because everything's half price from this asset developer for a week, to $3.99. Add on the tax, which is 33 cents, and then we put the code in and click apply, and it takes what would have been $4.32 to my favorite price, which is $0.00. All right, and then we will. Do you know what makes me a little concerned sometimes, Belint? You know what makes me somewhat concerned? When I get an alert on my phone that says, Science Streams shared a clip of your channel in their stories. Should I be concerned? Is that the clip that you shared? The one that you put in chat? Possibly. All right, so now it shows that I purchased it today. Purchased as in gave $0, but I acquired it anyway. Okay, where did we get to? My eyes. I know, right? Okay, so here's the clip that I'm a bit afraid of. I don't know why Bits Tips made it to a clip, but we'll find out. Ice Bear, I hope you like the panda. I don't have a polar bear, but we do have a panda, so we'll leave that up for a little while, and then maybe we'll switch to something else. I've got a horse's head. I don't think it's a severed horse's head. I hope not anyway, but it says horse head. We have dinosaur, we've got sea turtle, gopher, little whale, duck bathing. So what I'm thinking is I might have a channel on my Discord called Subscriber Benefits, and then I might have screenshots there from my phone of all the possible things you could have as your walk-on curtain animation when I finally get it working. So that subscribers, I can say, hey, go to this link here on my Discord server, and then people can look at them all and go, oh, I'd like this one. Because there are pages and pages of them, and, it's not realistic for me to say, oh, a new subscriber. Okay, so which one do you want? And then read out like 50, 60 of them. That's a bit ridiculous. So, yeah. I do. Panda is Ice Bear's bro. Exactly, yeah. I don't have a WBB command here for We Bear Bears, but if you go to Ice Bear Bear's stream, anytime really, if he's offline, but preferably when he's online and streaming, and do the exclamation mark We Bear Bears or WBB, you'll actually see what happens. Can you, in fact, make your own? Yes and no. So I'm probably going to limit these curtain things probably to, if I get it working successfully, either tier 1 or tier 2, and then maybe make it just for tier 3 to make your own, because making your own is quite challenging. It means me actually, it'll probably be just a static image as well, because I haven't worked out yet. I need to follow some sort of tutorial how to make your own animations, how to load GIFs in, that kind of stuff. So once I get more familiar with the software, I think I'll be in a better position to change his sub into T3. But yeah, for now at least, I think maybe we'll have something like tier 1, maybe preset static that shows when you join the stream, tier 2 preset animated, and then tier 3 having your own, maybe. I don't know. It's very difficult to structure benefits across 3 different tiers. How to get it working so chat can change colours, if that helps you at all. Not really, Smikes, but thank you. I have it now so that I could set up a redemption and say, okay, you can go into here and it can display bubbles, like Berlin has the bubbles animation on his stream. I could go in and it would take me less than 5 minutes now to set up a redemption, so someone could show bubbles, so someone could change colours, anything that's already preset in the app. It seems like it's easy enough to do to set a redemption for. The problem at the moment is when I detect somebody coming in with first words, we play the audio clip, but I'm trying to get it so that as well as an audio clip, we can also show something on here. Like when Nerduino comes in, as a subscriber, he'll have his walk-on sound, and then it'd be nice to show like an astronaut or a rocket or meteors or something on here for a few seconds when he comes in. What about head mod Duke? Me, why would I be head? I don't even really have any heads here that need moderating. So, yeah. Also hires an art nerd. I mean, I'm sure Balint's been called a lot of things. I don't know if he's been called an art nerd before, but he is very good at art. Okay, so this is the free asset of the week. All right, if you're on my Discord server already, there's the link. You will have seen in the announcement channel a couple of hours ago when this went live. It was posted automatically in the announcements channel. It was automatically posted in the Unity Gone Free channel because, you know, it's an asset you would have had to pay for yesterday, but it's free today with a code. So, yeah. What I need to do is if I go into streams come true and I click on the plus here, because I'm going to forget after stream. Subscriber's a bit too long, isn't it? Maybe sub benefits. All right, I'm going to create a channel called sub benefits and start posting stuff in there. Okay, so this is the free asset of the week. Next we have the bundle. And this is the Unity Awards bundle. And here is the post, and here is the link. And we will pin this. I'm going to pin it for, let's say, 10 minutes, because there's quite a bit in this. All right, so top of chat, if you want to have a look at what we're looking at on stream at the moment, you should see my new emotes. So cute, not yet finished. Science Streams is a true art nerd. Are they live yet? So cute, not yet finished. So I'm guessing you're just going to put them on your stream as a subscriber benefit. Are they like tier 1, 2, and 3 emotes? Are they follower emotes? Are they all of the above? Dukesoft? People need to know. See, and then you can go and you can follow Dukesoft and you can follow along the beautiful landscape as well. These gorgeous views. Ice Bear with the gigantified emote of Dukasofts. Thank you very much. Is that a Balint creation? It doesn't say it is. I feel like that might be possibly an Etsy emote. Get as many as my wallet can throw at the perfect artist. I think he only charges what, like $1,000 per emote. So yeah, get all the stuff. It's not. It's pure. Sorry, what did you say, Dukesoft? Didn't quite catch that. All right, so 17th Unity Awards Publisher Bundle. Celebrate the Unity Awards with an exclusive bundle from award-nominated and winning publishers. Handpicked assets, exceptional value, available for a limited time. Is 55 over 99? I don't think so. I would have to I'd have to get my calculator out to double check that, Harriet, but I think 55 is probably, what do they call it? Under. I think it's under 99. Yeah. Is there a pig curtain? I don't think so. Let's have a look. It should be easy enough to find because there's an animals tab. All right, what I'm going to do just for you, Smike, so you ready? Because I'm going to read out every single animal on this tab. Okay. And there's 28. So are you ready? Have you got your listening ears on, as they say? Let me know when you're ready. We're going to sit and wait until Smikes is ready to hear all 28 animals. Okay. Ready. Okay, because Smikes, even if there's not a pig, Smikes is going to choose the next one. All right? So, big breath. Let's see if I can do them all in one breath. Here we go. jellyfish, birds flying, butterfly, Dr. Duck, jumping chicken, white swan, seahorse, clownfish, big panda, fox, panda, rabbit, elk, whale, hatch, dove, oval, bat, crab, horsehead, rabbit running, peacock, a fishing cat, dinosaur, sea turtle, gopher, little whale, and duck bathing. Okay, I managed to do it all in one breath. Your mods will be in trolls. Can you read those again? I'm not sure I could do it in one breath again, but let's do it in reverse order this time. Horsehead. All right, here's Horsehead for Smikes, please. Thank you very much. Can you watch Twitch on your curtains? No. So yeah, and so that's pretty much all 28 again that I just read out. So yeah, so many aminals. That's true. And now I guess I'm going to be thrown in the trash. Thanks to Dukesoft. I think Lee said it. Ta-da! I'm back out of the trash. Hello. Are you telling me I can't watch Bit Gamey streams on my curtains? Then I don't want them. I mean, if you had like regular curtains, especially if they were quite flat curtains, you could get a projector and you could project the stream onto actual curtains. So yeah, I think Lee said it had screen mirroring, so maybe. I don't know if the technology built into the curtains is enough to do like a live feed as such. I mean, we have music, so it can respond to music. What's share space? I guess share space in the app is where people can share what they're showing. It's like a show your work type channel. Music has it so you can respond from a particular device or from your phone. There's the AI section, which Dukesoft would love. I mean, maybe I can go into the AI section and put drone, and maybe it will show us a drone. Or something on the card you read when you unboxed. So for the unboxing, there were two documents, if you will. There was the very comprehensive user manual, and then there was this little card. Your journey begins now. Okay. Now I'm sitting a little bit in the dark at the moment, even though it looks quite illuminated. I'm also a bit blurry now. Maybe I shouldn't have shown that card. Let's see if we do something like we show the clock. Will it focus on the clock? Maybe? Possibly? No. I know you have a blurry woman. Am I back? Am I still? I might be back. It's hard to tell with this lighting, isn't it? JD, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Are the animals included to the curtain, or did you get them from somewhere? Everything that I'm showing so far comes with the light curtains. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think you can buy like DLC. I don't think you can get anything to add to it. Yeah, I mean, there's things like whale. There's a whale. Horse is clear. You're blurry. I think I'm back now. Happy New Year to you too, Lodot. That's flying doves. And then elk. Elk is another one. Here's the elk. There's an elk. And a bat. Sorry, Lodot. You're back, but we like the horses. I'm sorry. Well, these are bats, apparently. There's also a fox. Oh, Lodok, for fox's sake. There's the fox in question. Lodok's not having a great time of wins today, gotta say. But yeah, we've got cutesy fox. We also have a rabbit. That's the rabbit. The bendy ears. And what about peacock? I bet the peacock will be pretty. Oh no. Oh no. Jay, who's squashing me? It's Lodok. I'll be right back. Bye. Sparky, how you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, that's the peacock. Definitely on a smaller scale or from a greater distance is how this curtain looks the best. Thank you, Harrier Cat. Let's see. Is the sign going to be censored, or is it actually going to show the exact message that Harrier Cat just? Oh, there it is. There's the exact message. Thank you, Harrier Cat. I have lights like that too. Do you, Sparky? Is it? My grandson loves lights. Did you get the Govee one? We set it up yesterday. This is the Govee light set that Kilted Ninja very kindly purchased for me from my throne list. We're just trying to look because apparently I said something when we did the unboxing about mirroring, and I don't remember that. So now I need to look at the stuff here and see what it actually said, because it's not on that blue card because there's not a lot of text on there. But Dartmouth Patir said I mentioned something about mirroring, so let's have a look. I'm actually not seeing anything about mirroring, so we might have to Google that, which is quite funny because if it was in the documentation and I can't see it just by looking at it, that's a bit odd. Language. Okay, what's wrong with foxes? Yeah, right. Things wrong with foxes. Not sure. Mr. Sparky got them for me and put them up. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, we're having some fun with them so far. It'd just be nice if I could get them. We had a raid in from Bardaki earlier. We had it so it came up with a scrolling message in Twitch purple saying raid. So we saw that. I didn't think the Govee ones did, so it stood out when you were reading, which is weird because I mean I only scan Reddit. Why don't we jump over here before we look at this bundle and have a quick look? And Govee light curtain mirroring. Govee curtain light mirroring involves syncing multiple light panels in the app for a larger unified display. Oh, okay. It's about chaining. It's about chaining curtains together rather than what's displayed on them. Govee Dream View and Scene Stage features to mirror screen content or music across curtains. Huh. Increase resolution in curtain Govee without blurring. What? Without blurring what is projected. What's on them? How does the full curtain look? Good evening. The idea is to encapsulate each LED with a shiny plastic ball. As each LED or pixel is larger, when we withdraw, we will see what we project better, I think. I agree that the idea would be to have more LEDs or pixels, but this is better than placing a thin fabric in front of the curtains. Yes, I've placed the balls in each pixel. No. Lack of time. Be careful, drilling holes in these balls of paint. Okay. Hi. Hey, Smikes. Good dog. Which of the 101? Is that what I'm up to now? 101 dogs. Both dogs are actually outside at the moment, so one of these two windows is open. Allegedly. So yeah, you might hear puppers. Oh, they're decreasing the light diffusion. Yeah, and that's similar to what I was saying earlier about getting a panel to go in front of the LED panel. To kind of dim it down a bit so it's not so bright. No volume on this video. Yeah, so I guess, I mean, you could take possibly like a sheer or a net curtain, as they call them in England, put it in front of it, possibly. Increasing dilution would make them look less like individual LEDs. Diffusion. Got it. Yeah. Look at the pretty lights. How you doing, Steve? Oh, come on in. I don't know if this peacock is one of my favourites. Let's see what else we got. Rabbit running. Wow. Some animation. Here we go. Look, that's quite cute. A running rabbit. A fishing cat. A cat fishing with its tail. There we go. Duck bathing. I hope there's no nudity. Oh, there we go. There's a duck. That's quite fitting for the stream, isn't it? Increasing illusion could do the same. See? Yeah, just saying. Yeah, so we're decreasing diffusion. So we're taking an LED light, which is spraying out a whole bunch of light and isn't particularly sharp, and then putting something in front of it to kind of curtail, if you will, the edges to make it more precise. You eat certain meats. Do you say that they taste a bit gamey? Load up. No. P rooster. I don't think anybody said that. Okay. So yeah, we were talking about Pac-Man and games earlier. There's actually some games on here as well. Not games you can play, but you know, you can display pre-recorded animations, pre-made animations like this. Circus has a big top. And yeah, what I was thinking is, if we had something like the rocket like this, maybe we could have this come on for a few seconds when Arduino first chats in a stream. Assuming he doesn't do his first chat on the starting soon scene. Yeah. Oh, what was the word if not rooster? Ah, Berlin. Yeah, if I was a little bit more asleep, which is almost possible, you might have caught me out on that, so you could clip it. But yeah, not today, my friend. Alrighty. So yeah, it kind of reads like can do mirroring. Can you flip a curtain to have? I have put it up mirrored. Screen mirroring. The curtain lights have LAN control, which can be added to signal ability for screen mirroring. In theory, that was a year ago. So I came up with another easy and inexpensive solution. Take a narrow PVC pipe and cut it lengthwise to create a C channel. What? Curtain lights are one of Go's most popular products. They're incredibly versatile, allowing to have some drawbacks. Since the alignment of the pixels is crucial for creating images and text, any disturbance can negatively affect the display. Hanging curtain lights outside can be particularly challenging due to rain and wind. Many members on their garage doors come up with a pretty... I've come up, I mean, you know, talk about blowing your own trumpet. I've come up with a pretty ingenious solution. Ready for this? Magnets. Strong neodymium magnets, to be exact. I discovered that a half-round magnet fits perfectly inside two-part G4 mounting hooks included with the lights. Simply place one magnet in each of the 12 hooks and snap them around the wire and screw together with the provided screws. It's that simple. Yeah, but the hooks are meant for the top to hang the curtain. How are magnets at the top going to help? You want them at the bottom, right? To secure the strands. What am I missing? Even with the magnets holding the curtain lights in place, wind can still mess with the individual light strands. Oh, that's what we were talking about. Thanks for the alert, Lodoc. Enjoy your dinner. Hope you're having some yummy nom-noms. I've been thinking about how to make my tardigrade. Yeah, we're going to mention that. We're going to talk about that in a moment. Every year, Berlin has an art in your style challenge. Is that how it's phrased? And, you know, while we like to support the besto friendos, I might find it particularly challenging this year come up with a game based on the character that's been chosen. But we'll talk about that momentarily. In the meantime, Berlint, if you do have a link to your Discord server, please post it in the chat. Clips leaderboard. Science Streams is the new top clipper at 5 views. Thanks, OBS. For free? Oh, okay. That's interesting. So that's why he was doing the magnets, because he has a metal garage door and he wants to attach them to the bottom of the door. Okay. LEDs show through the pipe. I see what they did there. I do not. Okay. Well, let me take care of your marketing for you. Then I'll be your PR person. Let me just create this channel first in my Discord so I can do other stuff in my Discord. It's going to be a text channel. Going to be a private channel to start with. Next, add members or roles. I'm going to skip that for now. Okay. So sub benefits. Move that to the top. I remember it's there. Okay. Do. Look, Smikes is on it. There is a link, a direct link to the channel for the challenge. So if you click on that and you're not already on Berlint's Discord server, if you're not a member, it will ask you to join. when you join, it should show you the actual link. So thank you. Thank you, Mr. Smikes. Okay, so when you get onto the server, the channel is actually called James in Your Style. Previously, we've had Antonia in Your Style, Kevin in Your Style, and Morgan in Your Style. But this year is James in Your Style, and it already has one entry. One entry submitted at 12:30 a.m. today, my time, from Lara Gale, and she basically took an image and changed the colours on it, or the look of it, and put 4 together, and made it an Andy Warhol type painting type. This song reminds me of Look Who's Talking. Was it in that movie? It's been ages since I saw that movie. That was John Travolta, wasn't it? In that movie? I believe so. Okay, so this is all well and good and great. It doesn't actually help with the screen mirroring that I was looking for. How about if we put in screen mirroring via their DreamView technology? I don't even know how it would look. Given that we looked at downscaling images yesterday and it kind of mashed up my BitGamey logo, I don't even know what would happen as far as screen mirroring goes, but we can have a quick look. We can do that. UFO. Maybe we need UFO for when Nerdwino comes in. Have a look. There we go. Look, being abducted. Cutie Kitty, welcome on in, and a happy Thursday to you. Mirrored image. So we don't just want an image the other way around, like you're looking at it in a mirror. We're talking about mirroring as in showing screens. How to connect Govee lights to monitor. Thanks to DreamView, experience real-time screen mirroring across all of your Govee lights. On the Govee channel, funnily enough. What? Cutie Kitty coming in, subscribing with almost 5 months on an almost 5-month streak is insane. Let's keep the sub streak going as well. Thank you. So no nudity at this time. It's a fully clothed resub, and much appreciated. Thank you, Cutie Kitty. So as you heard, when Cutie Kitty made their first chat today, we had the purring cat sound, and that's because as subscribers you get a walk-on sound for your first message in chat. It's true. What are we booing? Why are we booing, Dharma Patir? No nudity. Oh, Dharma Patir wanted nudity. I'm sorry. That's something maybe you take up with private DMs outside of this chat, maybe. Okay. Anyway, I think DreamView is where it allows you to mirror the lights that it sees. So, you know, if the colors change on your monitor, for example, and you've got it hooked up to your monitor, then the color of the lights will change. I'm not sure it's anything beyond that. Okay, these are more like color strips rather than the curtain. What about if we do Govee DreamView? Wait, what? Oh! Not bare wieners. Thank you for this big wiener, Ice Bear, or something like that. Thank you for those fitty bitties. Much appreciated. Wait. Wait one cotton picking minute. That wasn't a secret menu bits donation, was it? That's to match the song Not Cold Coffee. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. And do you see what happened there when you did that donation, Ice Bear Bear? Do you see how it automatically showed the bits command? So it shows the other bits. This goes back to what we were talking about, doesn't it? About people can only use what they know about. And Ice Bear Bear took it to heart. And Ice Bear Bear is just nailing it. I'm just going to say that. Wait, what? More? Thank you. So many wieners on my Only Bits stream. Thank you, everybody. Wait, Dark Muppeteer didn't do that. This one is coffee. No. Why did I even mention it? Although, to be fair, Ice Bear Bear mentioned it as well, even though he said it's not coffee. Do you realise, Dark Muppeteer? I don't think you do realise how much coffee there is in my cup. I'm going to show you how much coffee is in my cup. Look how much coffee is in my cup. It's almost full. It's half full. It's about up to there. All right, it's about half full. And
today's first lesson will be on turning.
24.
And this one to make up for the last one.
Hey, Patrick.
What?
I thought of something funnier than 24.
Let me hear it.
25.
That's enough. It does make me chuckle. I like that one. Thank you, Dark Muppeteer. Much appreciated. What a bit is. So you're streaming. I don't think you should tell us what these are, so we're more likely to pay. I don't think you should tell us what these are, so we are more likely to pay. So you're more likely to pay bits if you don't know that you might get something for paying bits. That makes no sense to me, Malin. You're streaming. Wait, are you streaming? It was supposed to be 2 o'clock. Yes, it's supposed to be about now. Have you started yet, Berlin? Because I didn't get any notification, but that doesn't mean you're not streaming because, you know, Twitch hates me. Twitch doesn't want to tell me anymore when people start streaming. So let's have a look and see if Berlin is actually streaming yet. Yes, he is streaming, and Twitch decided not to tell me again, even though I do have it set up here. Oh, it's set to always. We need go live. Okay. All right. I've changed it now, and yeah, I have to do this because it's the law. When Balint goes live, I have to do the bit command, and then it's law that he has to say back the Knowledge King, and then when he does, I then have to say back Balint. It's like Twitch law. That's how it works. All right. So if you're not already following Balint, I didn't get a notification either. Yeah, so I go in now and I changed it from, it was personalized. I changed it to always. That doesn't work either. So I'll change it to go live only, and I seem to have better, more success with that. So, see, and then Moxie comes in and says Bitly, and then I have to say Moxley because my name is Lee. You see, everything has to be Lee related. And there we go. See? There it is. All right, so we'll leave that. Is it muted? We'll leave it at 1% because that way we are shown as it. They have to scream it, not you. Brilliant! I have to scream it. Yeah, Moxley. Sorry if that was a bit loud. Mine was set to go live and also didn't get a notification. They're really, really shooting themselves in the foot. Is Twitch? it used to work flawlessly. And I don't mean there's no flaw. I mean, without problems, it used to work all the time, every time. Now, I'll be watching somebody like Ice Bear stream, and then Bear will go, oh, yeah, Tatum's streaming as well. And I'll be like, wait, what? And then I'll look, and sure enough, Tatum is streaming, which decided I didn't need to know, even though I've got it enabled for notifications. So, yeah, I really hope they'll get it sorted soon because they've really messed things up by shoving that new personalized option in there and then splitting it out to go live only as well. Need to fix it. Leave it. Yeah, wait, no, they need to not leave it. They need to actually fix it. And sure enough, BitGamey is always in my stream. See, Turgus, it doesn't always tell me about yours either. It does not, which is, I don't really get it. I mean, you know, who put gas? All I get is Kai Senats and I'm not subscribed. That's another thing. It tells me about other people's streams, not when they go live. I don't get the go live notifications, but they're like, oh, this person's having a hype train right now. Why don't you go and join in? I don't know who it is. So ridiculous. Yeah, but I make sure to come and knock on your door before I go live. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, if you knock on my front door and you're like, if I don't answer, then yeah, you just kind of cup your hands on the glass and go, I'm going live. And then that tells me. As, you know, me and Turgus are neighbours, so we can do that. Yeah. Oh, I think Volcano Doc got a gifty at some point, and so random subscriber shout out. Tardigrades look like a many-legged sloth wearing a gas mask. Yes, so what we probably need to do is maybe have some brainstorming about ideas for a possible game around tardigrades. So we'll move on from the mirroring question at the moment, and we'll just do a search for tardigrades. There we go. Look, beautiful looking creature. Doesn't look like it's made out of cardboard or brown paper at all. I'm going to run to the rest room, and when I come back, we're going to talk about possible game ideas for a tardigrade game. Yeah, and the challenge that Balint has set up on behalf of Science Streams. Look at that cute bear. Water bear, I believe, is the expression. Yes, I will return. And Dark Muppeteer, I intentionally did not refill my coffee cup because I know how much joy you take and how many bits you donated to watch me drink. Not only this half-full coffee cup, but a coffee cup that I indicated earlier does have coffee grains in it and granules that were getting stuck in my teeth when I took a tiny sip, and now you expect me to chug half a cup full. And I do have a little bit of Diet Coke left, Diet Pepsi in my big gulp. So if in fact I do start choking, someone should clip it because that'd be funny. I mean, not for me; it'd be terrible. But yeah, Bitly has teeth. Sir, you're streaming. We already covered this. Let's do another shout out for Berlin. Okay, we might well raid into him today because, you know, planets don't align very often. We can raid in. So
and also, I don't think all the
what? They're the best clips, right? Those without any dialogue, just some giggling. I think the best way to think of a tardigrade game is to learn about them a little more first. Well, it's funny you say that, Sparky, because I actually watched a video on tardigrades last night to learn about them, which is how I know that things like they can live for a few months and at most a year, that they're pretty much indestructible, that they can be frozen almost to death, and then can, when they thaw out, they resurrect, and they can be found on moss, they can be found in the ocean. They eat tiny. I mean, they're only like 0.5 millimeters to 1.5 millimeters long. Yeah, there's not really much that can finish them off. So I've done some research on them, and I was hoping that when I was watching a video about them that it would give me some inspiration, but it didn't. Yeah, apart from the fact that I don't have any tardigrade assets, and I don't even know if there are any tardigrade assets on the asset store. So let's have a quick look. That'd be an interesting search, wouldn't it? If we search for tardigrade, well, it comes up with 5 results. I'm not sure that any of these are in fact tardigrades. Yeah. Do you have proof that I have teeth? I actually don't have teeth. That's why I speak like this, because I don't have any teeth. Berlin's laugh makes me laugh every time. I know some people's laughs are just contagious, right? There's Berlin, there's Bardaki. Just some people have contagious laughs. I mean, you know, some people's laughs people laugh along with, like those people I just mentioned. Other people like me, when I laugh, people just like, well, they point like Nelson and they're like, ha ha. Look. My idea is something totally normal game like mowing a lawn on a rideable mower, but you're a tardigrade. Do you know what my first thought was? I had Mini Gamey, and Ice Bear will like this because Ice Bear is a game developer. Sometimes when I'm driving, I just have an idea, and usually if I'm driving, I have Mini Gamey with me. So I'll be like, can you just send me this random text? And so they said, what do you want me to text you? And I said, penguin on a tightrope. And so leading on from that, I did actually think when I saw it was going to be a tardigrade, I thought maybe tardigrade on a tightrope, since they're both T words. And yeah, so you're a tardigrade, you're walking along a tightrope and you have to balance. And if you fall off, then you land in fire, lava, something that would actually finish off a tardigrade because they seem pretty hardy. So yeah, that's what struck me. So Darth, are you going to be creating a game for the challenge? What eats them? It didn't actually mention that. It was a 5-minute video, and it didn't mention what eats them. They can power starship travel. That emote, though. Yes, there was a comment from somebody in Balint's chat last night when that spray emote was used about whether Smikes was aware that it might not look like how Smikes wants it to look. Possibly. Yeah, Balint has all the not inappropriate emotes, as you can see. Oh man, make it QWOP style, QWOP style. I don't know what that is. What about a tardigrade in space? Well, that was one of the things I learned as well. They can survive space, so that definitely wouldn't finish them off. What about a tardigrade stealing your snacks? I mean, I know that's your ideal job, Lodoc, snack stealer. I'm just not sure how much it would translate into a game. And then also, what occurred to me was you're probably going to have to supersize tardigrade for the game because, you know, if they're up to 1.5 millimeters long, you know, some are the size of a grain of sand, would be very difficult to see them when you were playing a game. And if you zoomed in enough that the tardigrade was a proper size, everything would be a bit like a corn relish clip in that it would be huge-mungus. Yeah, so things to take into account. They best be able to run fast. They best be able to run fast if they want to hang on to their snacks while Lodoc's around, because Lodoc is an award-winning, gold medal, Olympic-winning snack stealer, I've heard, allegedly. Okay, so let's talk about the QWOP. QWOP, Q-W-O-P. Thighs, calves. QW on the thighs, OP on the calves. So if we got to like track and field hammer the buttons or something, possibly. I mean, it didn't do anything. I'm guessing this is probably not an actual game to play then. Hey, there we go. If that doesn't tell you how good my game playing skills are, nothing will. What about a space game like Galaxians, but with tardigrades? I mean, that would work too. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. The thing is, though, that guy is flexible. If he's pretty much indestructible and you're shooting him, what would you be shooting him with that would actually finish off a tardigrade if it was like a Galaxians game? Maybe those exploding bullets that when they hit something, then they detonate. I don't know. Because I think if I was going to do it, and I'm still undecided, I think if I was going to participate, the tardigrades, right? I'd want something that actually used certain characteristics of the tardigrade. Like when it was mentioned on Balint stream, he said, "Oh, just have a god mode where you're running around and like there's fire and everything and nothing can kill you." And I'm like, well, how does the game end then if nothing can kill you? Therein lies the challenge. So, yeah. I don't know. That's why I was hoping that watching that video would give me some inspiration. I think it's actually a different level creating a video game than it is saying, okay, well, I'm going to carve a tardigrade out of this piece of wood, or, you know, I'm going to draw a tardigrade on this paper. I think those things are just kind of creating a representation of it. I think when you try and put it in a video game, and there has to be like logistics, and there has to be an aim to the game, and there has to be a win condition and a lose condition, and I think it makes it a little bit more challenging. So Grunge, how you doing? You're just in time to see me down half a cup of cold coffee full of granules that Dartma Patir is forcing. I think I think Dark Muppeteer thinks I'm a tardigrade and nothing can finish me off. And so, yeah, I probably, without further ado, because nobody likes a do, apart from me right now, I quite like a do because I don't want to have to drink this. Whoa! I don't want to have to drink this coffee down. It's going to be absolutely disgusting. But you know what? Dark Muppeteer wants me to, and 3 bits to make me, so I kind of have to now. Maybe have a nematode chasing a tardigrade. See, again, it's when I create these games, I like to use pre-made assets or something that I can easily create from primitive objects to make a character. Tardigrades are funny-looking things, and trying to actually create one from scratch would be challenging. And then when you search on the asset store, and it just comes up with these 5 things, I don't think any of those actually look like tardigrade. The challenge doesn't actually mention games at all, just images and videos. Yeah, I mean, games have always been included. You know, it doesn't mention music as well, but if you created a musical piece like Shark Geek did for the Fruit Fly, which has since become a redemption on Blint's stream, then it is included. So I think that the suggestions in the instructions about images and videos, but yeah, I think pretty much anything that can be considered art can be included. So music, video games, pretty much any branch of media. It doesn't say quilts either, but I'm making a quilt with tardigrades on it. There you go. See, I think pretty much anything goes, as long as you haven't used AI art like Dukasoft did on his emotes, apparently. Then yeah. But, you know, Dukasoft is redeeming himself. He is, in fact, having an actual artist create some emotes for him. So, yeah, he should be redeemed shortly when Balint finishes working on new emotes or the best drone channel on Twitch. All right, I'm not going to wait any longer because in the back of my head, I'm just like, this nastiness needs to go. I'm really hoping when I finish drinking this and I move the cup from my mouth, I don't have like brown granules all around my lips. That would be nasty. I have this mostly flat Diet Pepsi here. There's probably about half of this left, so you might see me down quite a lot of this after I drink the nastiness in this. So, yeah, if anybody ever says to you, oh, that bit gamey, he'd do anything for coin, they'd be right. I'm going to be taking granules off my tongue for the rest of the day. That was very nasty. Muppeteer. That was horrible. There's actually, I didn't actually finish all of it. I finished all the liquid, but look, let's the ones that landed on my tongue, I wiped off, and they're all on the tissue. And if we have a look in here, look, there's like the whole cup of granules from the K-cup in there. You're right, there really shouldn't be any bits, but I think what caused the bits is, I mentioned earlier, I put the K-cup in the coffee maker and it was slightly askew at an angle, and then I closed the lid before I realised. So I'd actually already punctured the lid of the K-cup, and then I straightened it up, and then I closed it again, and then it made another puncture hole in it. So I think what happened was, whereas it's just supposed to be one puncture hole in the lid, and then it's supposed to flush hot water through, and then it's supposed to filter down through the cup, and then it's supposed to come out the bottom of the cup, of a tiny hole in the bottom of the K-cup. What happened was, because there was 2 holes in the top of the cup, I think it flushed in hot water. The other hole acted like a whale's water spout, and I think all the granules came out of that, and then... yeah, I think when I go and make another cup of coffee and I lift the lid up, there's probably going to be a lot of granules in the machine that might need washing out. And my guess is, whereas the empty K-cup or the used K-cup normally has a whole bunch of granules in for you to throw away, I'm guessing it's going to feel a lot lighter than normal. And yeah, that's actually the most granules I've ever seen in a cup. I didn't realise even a K-cup had that many granules in. So thank you. Thank you for the biddies. Yum. Definitely wasn't yum. Kids, that's how gas station coffee tastes, unless you're in Italy, where they are essentially diners. We have Costa coffee in our petrol stations. Really nice. Did you know, Sparky, there's actual vending machines with Costa coffee in? When I went to... was it Margate or was it Skegness? One of those I went to a couple of years ago on a coach trip, and in the arcades, they actually had a Costa Coffee vending machine, which I'd never seen before. We have Costa vending machines everywhere. Oh, okay. So maybe they're just everywhere, but because I don't live there anymore, I just wasn't aware. Burn them down! Yeah, I mean, vending machine coffee, traditionally, not the best. Replace with baristas. Yeah. Thing is then, though, you replace them with barista prices, don't you? I like caramel latte. I mean, if I go anywhere like Starbucks, normally I have a frappuccino, frappe or frappuccino, depending on where you go. Mocha one. But I don't really do like fancy drinks. I'm not as fancy as Sir Grunge. So basically what Bit just drank. Nobody should drink what I just drank. Don't try this at home, kids, is what maybe we need a button for that on my stream deck. Don't try this at home, kids. That brings something up. Yeah, they are nice. Cooker, mocha pot, barista, job sorted. I get a coffee here. It's 1 to 2 for an espresso. Cappuccino is usually 3. Yeah, I don't think you can get anything in Starbucks for less than $5, to be honest. I'm not that far from Skeggy, just a couple of buses away. I can't remember now. Which is, Sparky will know, which is the one with the clock tower? Is that Skeggy? If Skeggy has a clock tower, that's the one I went to. Starbucks is basically overpaying for a milkshake. I mean, while they don't taste as nice, they're definitely cheaper. If you get a frappe, or frap as they call it here, which you get a frappe from McDonald's, they're not terrible, and they're not that expensive. Yes, skeggy. Oh, okay. What's a skeggy? Skeggy is a colloquial term, if you will, for a place in England called Skegness, which is a seaside resort where they have a pier, P-I-E-R, juts out into the sea. They have fairground rides, they have arcades, they have tourist shops, and a beach. It's very touristy, and I quite like it. Or having a skeg, which I think is slightly different. It's basically where Sparky Pugwash would take me for a picnic. Especially if you wanted, because there's a beach, sandwiches. Sandwiches, because there's sand on a beach. I'm just going to be picking granules out my mouth for the rest of the day now. I think that's how it's going to go. Entropic, howdy. How you doing? Yeah, if anybody's not eating right now, then I'll show you the cup that I just drank my coffee out of. Look at all the granules in the bottom of that cup. Does that look like the most delicious coffee you've ever seen? I mean, why would anybody actually drink from that cup with knowing that's in the bottom of it? Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, I did. You can get a lot of nice food there. Yeah, they have fish and chip shops as well. Good old chippies. Moom. Bit doing jokes again. I mean, have you ever known the jokes not be bad, Sir Grunge? You kind of know what you're getting when you sign up, right? There's no bait and switch here. I'm not saying, hey, come along and watch my stream. We have some prize-winning jokes. No. Eat it with a spoon. No, this is not one of those streams. I'm not saying I'm going to eat Advent Calendar doors. I'm not going to eat something like worms or something like crickets. No, we're not. It's not one of those kind of streams today. So I just want to make that clear, okay? Now I'm getting hungry. Fish and chips. Yeah. Can't really get good fish and chips here. Yeah, Long John Silver's is the closest you get to not bad fish and chips, but it's not the same. You can go to Cracker Barrel and they'll have Fish Friday where you can get fish and chips, but not the same. No, it really isn't. In fact, I don't know if you're aware, Sparky, but they actually call them steak fries here. So the fat chips that you get there, yeah, still not the same. No. Sometimes you get unlucky and they are funny. Really? Did anybody clip those? Does anybody have examples of when there was a funny joke here? Because I can make sure that never sees the light of day. Completely goes against everything. I think we might even have something in the rules that says if the joke's funny, get it out of here. We don't want it. So risotto up here, god tier, polenta the same. And of course, lasagna. Sparky will remember this. Sparky, do you remember, was it Vista? They used to have paella, but I don't think, or paella, depending on how you want to pronounce it. I don't think they have them anymore. I looked for them when I was there, and even in Poundland, they had some of the Vista boxes, but they didn't have any paella, which is a shame because I grew up eating that. Yeah. Probably quite unhealthy because I seem to remember there was like, half a block of butter in it when you made it or something, but yeah, they might have discontinued it. Hey-yo, I'm good. Have a bit of a respiratory infection. Nothing cold medicine can't handle. Oh, I'm sorry you don't feel good, Entropic. Well, I wish you well, and I hope you get better soon, and hopefully you have all the good cold medicine stuff. Poundland. Yeah. Not the kind of ones that you frequent, Harrier Cat, allegedly. Yeah. I've never tried Vesta. Is it Vesta? Yes, I think it's Vesta. Did I say Vista? I think it's Vesta. Vesta. Look, what happened? Other inquiring minds need to know 1 year ago. Here it is, look. What happened to Vesta Paella? It was, chef's kiss from what I remember. I mean, I might try it now and it might be disgusting, but I love this. I made it for years. Then I started adding my own diced chicken and prawns and then red and green peppers and more rice. Yeah, but what's happened to it? This was my absolute favourite meal in the world, was these packs. Up until quite recently, I still bought the chow mein. Spent ages picking the peas out of the mix before cooking it. People knocked Vesta, but they knocked out some excellent food and well priced. No, they really didn't. Rude. Beef risotto. Do they sell chow mein and risotto as well? Nobody's really answering the question whether you can still get them. Vesta has now been bought out by Premier Foods, and according to their customer services, paella fell out of favour with consumers and there's no demand to bring it back. That makes me sad. I can hear Balint. Look, when there's a lull in the music, we can hear Balint in the background because I have him open at 1%. I used to work for Premier Foods. Did you, Sparky? It's like a convenience store, right? Like a convenience shop, like a corner shop. I think in my hometown they have a couple of them. Making meals in the factory. What? I'm guessing you worked for them before they bought Vesta, and so you weren't actually instrumental in packaging up boxes of paella. They stopped in 2021 but still make beef curry and chow mein. I would drink coffee like that when I use my Turkish coffee maker. The granules are much finer though. You should never have granules in your mouth. Granules should be used to make the coffee, but they should never make it into your cup, in my humble opinion, okay? And it is indeed humble, and it is indeed my opinion. Oh, mine is that kind of where everything just costs £1. Yes, that's exactly what I meant, Harricat. It's exactly what we're talking about. Poundland, yes. Pound Stretcher is another one, which the more I say these store names, the more inappropriate they seem to sound. But anyway, Poundland, Pound Stretcher. What other pound stores are there, Sparky? I think for a while they had like a 99p store. I don't see many of those though. I think the factory ended up closing down a while ago. How can this be Vesta when it's no longer manufactured? What? Vesta beef curry. Because it's still produced by Vesta. They stopped making paella in 2021, but still make these two. It's still being made, but now they're exported to other countries. You can still buy them in Pound Stretcher. See, I said. I might have said Poundland, but yeah, I knew one of the pound shops, they still had them, but not the paella ones. Paella. I've looked for it in the supermarkets and been told it's not manufactured, but got it from Amazon and it's original. It tastes the same. If I could find a box somewhere that wasn't expired like 4 years, 5 years, and even then I might risk it. It's all dried food anyway, isn't it, until you cook it? So I imagine it has a long shelf life. Shall we see if we can find one? 1950s commercial. Hey, look, Reddit, Alamy, NutriCheck. 1 year ago, searched online multiple times, but can't find it available anywhere anymore. Shows up in plenty of places, but all out of stock. Can we contact Vesta and tell them to start making it again? Yeah, I'm sure they'd listen. Yeah. We need a petition 10 months ago. So we might be on to a losing thing if we try and find it, because apparently people spent longer than I'm prepared to and not found it. Now they only make chow mein, which is inedible since they switched the recipe and replaced the crispy noodles with crispy curls, which taste like plastic shavings. Stop it. You're making me hungry. All I can hope, see, this is my hope, that there might be some new old stock lurking somewhere. I still have 2 boxes of it left, so I might save the last one as a future museum piece. Yes, it stretches your money to make it last longer. There we go. Yes, the Vesta Pie packet meal has been discontinued by Premier Foods, who own the brand. Despite being low class, other Vesta meals are available, even those can be hard to find. Like a dollar store. Yep, exactly like a dollar store. Remember when Dollar Tree things used to be $1, and then they went up to $1.25, and now they're $1.50 and $1.75. Why don't these people make their own paella? I'm these people, Sparky. Maybe that's what I should do. But I feel like by the time you've bought all the ingredients, it's probably going to be like 10 times the price of just buying a box of it ready-made. So either way, whether I make it or I don't, it looks like I'm not going to be able to buy it, which is a shame. I think it had prawns in it. Yes, it did. All these people reminiscing about when they used to be able to get it. Schwartz do one, what? Fray Bentos. I do like a Fray Bentos steak and kidney pie, Sparky. Yes, now it's $1+ store. Yeah. I mean, they started off, everything's $1, and then it went, I think even before maybe it went to $1.25. They had the Premier range where there's $3 and $5 items, and yeah, just keeps going up and up. Pot noodles. I do like me a pot noodle. I grew up eating chicken and mushroom and beef pot noodles. Used to get Fray Bentos for £1, but they're about $3.50. What? I did actually have a couple of tins of Fray Bentos while I was here. I think Mrs. Gamey bought them from Amazon or somewhere. Had them shipped here. King pot noodles. Look, if a normal size one's not good enough, get a king. So I guess the hunt is on, not to find the Vesta one, but to see if there's one maybe like this Schwartz one. I mean, maybe this is similar. Well, this seems just like a mix you have to kind of put some effort into as well. Maybe not then. That's a flavour packet. Yeah, I kind of got that one. It puts a recipe on the back and it says, add your chorizo sausage, add this, add this, add this. I don't want to add stuff. I just want it already to be in there. Thanks for nothing, Schwartz. 2.200000002G. Yeah, they like to be very specific with their weights. There. What's so good though? Now only Tatum is missing to tell about his lunch again to make me even more hungry. Yeah, I don't know. Have we seen Tatum today? I don't even remember. I know we've done a shout out or two for Tatum, and we've talked about Tatum. Have we seen Tatum? Tatum 44. Let's have a look. We have not seen Tatum today. Last time we saw Tatum was 2 days ago on my last stream on Tuesday. We have not, I repeat, not seen Tatum today. In case anybody was curious. In case anybody hasn't been here for the whole 3 hours and 39 minutes and they were like, has he been by? He has not been by. No. Funnily enough, though, I was in a stream where Tatum was, and somebody said that Tatum needs to tell what was in his lunchbox because I hadn't streamed, and so they were unaware. So So, yeah, no Tatum's lunchbox. It's all a bit sad, really. Yeah. And it is, in fact, 1:44 p.m., so we might be raiding out soon to Balint. What is he up to today? He's playing a game, I think, isn't he? Pokemon Legends, first playthrough, day 2. The science of Pokemon as we catch them all. There we go. There's the handsome streamer live. Look. Deliciousness that is Balint. Yeah, so we don't have any tardigrade assets on the asset store. Do we have any tardigrade assets anywhere else? I don't want minus AI. Images. Blender market. Oh, there's one on the Blender market. Let's have a look. $22. Do I want to spend $22 on an asset? Is it even rigged? Is it animated? It doesn't say, so I'm going to guess probably not. No FAQs, no documentation, and no ratings. So, yeah, let's rush and get this one. Nothing in the images to indicate. So there's the wireframe model of the 3D model. Yeah, nothing actually to... It's a nice looking model, don't get me wrong. Would I spend $22 on a model that wasn't even rigged or animated? No. Expensive too, yeah. Colin said you can request the model and or 2D assets he has. Yes, thank you, Dharma Patir. I did see him showing them off. I think they're even actually in the... If you look at the screenshots on the Discord server, the flyers, if you will, for the challenge, it does show the 2D and 3D models. Let me have a look. Have it open right here. So yeah, one of the pages says inspiration, and there is a 2D James Pond, and there is a 3D James Pond. Yeah, I might need to check with Balint and see if it's rigged or animated. I'm not sure how well Blender would handle auto rigging of a model like this. Might struggle a bit with the, I don't know, the 8 legs, maybe. Oh, we've got omelettes tonight. Message from Mrs. Gamey. She's making omelettes. As someone that doesn't eat eggs, I don't eat scrambled eggs, poached eggs, boiled eggs. Eggs, really, in any guise, if they're just on their own. I will have quiche and I will have omelettes as long as there's lots of stuff in there. That means I can't taste the egg. So, yeah, it's going to be ham and potatoes and all kinds of stuff in there. And also, I like to have my barbecue sauce, my Sweet Baby Ray, to hand. So I can douse it in that as well. Omelette du fromage. Yes, cheese omelette. So the local restaurant, I think I've said before, they call it a Denver omelette, and it has a whole bunch of stuff in it, and that's the one I usually get if I go there, because it means I can't really taste the egg so much. The hospital which my daughter went to and was sent home twice from had an inspection and was deemed unsafe. That's not good, Sparky. She doesn't have to go back at all, does she? Will you eat egg tarts? No. Nuh-uh. Never had an egg tart. I used to take egg tarts to my dad when I used to work at a convenience store because he used to like them, but no, I haven't eaten them myself. Of hours, just 3D, Balint should be able to send you his file. Should we ask him? Should we ask him on stream? Let's ask him and let's see. Let's pause the music a minute. The 3D model of James Pond, is it rigged and or animated? All right, so I've scrubbed back to the start there. You see, that's one of the things that a subscriber can do. If you subscribe to a channel, you can actually drag this dot here to anywhere in the stream. And if there's something you missed or something you wanted to go back and look at, or even something you wanted to clip, you can do that as long as the streamer has the settings set up to allow you to do so. Okay, so derail's harder. I don't like derailing streamers because, you know, I know how that feels. I'll be like in the middle of something and then someone will say something and I don't want someone to feel like I'm ignoring them or I haven't noticed them. And so you speak to them and then you're like, dang it, what was I talking about? Where was I? I mean, it's different if you have something like this open that you're focusing on because it reminds you. Somebody that has just gone live and apparently Twitch decided they would let me know about them is Yogurt Garrel. So you want to get yourself over there and watch Yogurt Garrel streaming.
Yeah, I really needed that D badly, apparently. I needed that D.
There you go. Supermodel talk from the Canadian supermodel herself. If that sounds like the kind of content you'd be interested in, she plays Tetris, plays other games, Walking Dead. She goes on IRL walks in the Canadian wilderness. And yeah, I have no idea what she's doing today, so why don't you hop on over there and check it out. All right, we've probably derailed enough. We've probably talked enough about this. I still haven't decided yet whether I'm going to do this challenge or not. Even if we did have a 3D tardigrade model that was rigged and or animated, I'm still not sure what type of game I would do. I mean, we could use ChatGPT for ideas, possibly, for a game. Maybe. What 3D game ideas could I use for a game about tardigrades? And she is a lovely person too. Indeed she is. Yes, she's delightful. Have a ponder. What about snake and the food is the tardigrades and the snake is the nematode? I've done a snake game before. On my itch page. Check out my itch page. There is a game called Whoop Asp here. And it is in fact a 3D reimagining of Snake. And yeah, as we can see here, you move around on the 3D grid and get the food, and then when you eat the food, Snake gets longer. Whoop asp, exactly. Yeah. Not the more familiar phrase, which has an S on the end instead of a P, but whoop asp, because obviously it's a snake. So yeah. There we go. So I've kind of done the snake thing before. I like to do something a little bit different each time. A little bit different type of game style, like when we did the Jern Jam and we did Flutter Blocks. It was a match 3 game, which I hadn't really done before. So yeah, I like to try and do something a bit different. Maybe something centipede related. Do you remember the centipede game? I don't know. Maybe it's rolling around a city rescuing people. That sounds familiar. Maybe we could call it Rescue Tardigrade. Something. Okay, well, I will give it some thought. Let's see. Let's see what amazing idea. Oh, heck yes. See how excited ChatGPT is for it. Tardigrades are perfect game fuel. They're not. They're really not. Tiny, indestructible, weirdly cute, chef's kiss. Here are some 3D game ideas ranging from cozy to chaotic that really lean into what makes tardigrade special. Now, there is a clause in the challenge. You'll notice when you look at the James in Your Style channel, it says any AI art of any kind will be removed from the gala. So if you use AI art, which I am totally on board with not using, which is why every time we talk about a possible streamer that has used AI art for their emotes, I try and hold it in. So I don't agree with AI art. I don't agree with AI music. And I'm not saying that everybody has to agree with me to be here. I'm just telling you how I feel about it. I don't feel that when data has been trained on other people's work to then give you examples that you use yourself, and I'm not on board with that. But, you know, generative AI for ideas, for brainstorming, for how to fix a certain part of your code, something that's not stealing from other people, then I'm fine with that. Microverse Survivor. Subnautica meets Ant-Man. You play as a tardigrade exploring everyday environments at a microscopic scale. Moss forests, water droplets, carpet fibers, human skin, environmental hazards, dehydration, radiation, extreme heat, cold. Enter cryptobiosis mode, tardigrade hibernation to survive lethal conditions. Tardigoat. Goat simulator, but microscopic and absurd. Yes, good idea. What about a tardigrade in space chasing algae? Yeah. Lean hard into chaos. You're a tardigrade flopping, clinging, bouncing, and surviving things you absolutely shouldn't. Ridiculous physics, sticky feet, elastic body. The goat one. Tardigoat. Survive the impossible challenges, boil, freeze, vacuum, radiation. We also got to remember we haven't got a huge amount of time if we decide to do this. It ends on what, the 27th? That's 19 days. That's not even 3 weeks. My son loves that goat game. It's so silly. Yeah, Goat Simulator, definitely. I think it was a Goat Simulator 2, maybe even more than that. I remember my kids used to play it, and it's kind of like ridiculously funny with the bendy physics and everything. Ridiculous physics, sticky feet, elastic body. Score points for surviving increasingly stupid scenarios. Why it works. Comedy plus physics plus short form challenges equals streamer bait. Moss Kingdoms. Colony builder. Pikmin meets oxygen not included. You control a colony of tardigrades living inside a moss ecosystem. Now, one thing I did like the idea of is, has anybody seen the latest season of Black Mirror? There was a game in that I quite liked the idea of. It was actually, the whole episode was based around the game. And I can't remember the life of me now what the game was called. Season 7, was that the latest one, I guess? This is it, Plaything. Here we go. And the funny thing was, or what I found interesting was they actually put something on the App Store that you could download. In a near-future London, an eccentric murder suspect is linked to an unusual video game from the 90s, a game populated by Q-evolving artificial life forms. It doesn't actually say what the game was called, which is annoying because I was trying to find it out. The Wronglets, that's it. Yeah. We copy that and we paste that, and then we go to videos. I earned 1 billion gems in Thronglets. But the whole idea of Thronglets was it was like an evolving ecosystem. There were these tiny creatures. And I haven't done anything like that before. And I like the idea of creating something that you don't know how it's going to turn out. Something that, well, evolves, for want of a better word. So you put the building blocks and the rules in place, and then you just kind of see how it does. There is an actual game. Yeah, so on the App Store you can download it. My understanding is it's a bit of a cash grab. When I read the reviews of it, people were saying, "Oh, I can't believe you only get this much play, and then you have to buy coins." And yeah. So it wasn't just, "Hey, look, here's a free companion app." What about pet tardigrades where you can feed them and water them and give them fancy hats? I mean, that sounds like perfect Nintendo material right there, like Nintendogs. I know what you mean, but also I can't remember the name. There is an actual game. AI, you say? AI? What? What if I want to give them unfancy hats? I mean, maybe that's where the cash grab comes in, Lodop. If you wanted unfancy hats, then that's extra DLC that you have to pay for. Let's call it something like a loot box, if you will. Wronglets, the creepy new Black Mirror game. Hang on, Laverne. I remember Bandersnatch. Look, here's Thronglets. Yes, unfancy hats are going to cost. See, maybe something like this is just, I don't know, I'd have to do some research on the kind of rules that you could put in, the kind of things that they'd be able to do. And yeah, I mean, I guess one of the basic things to look into would be reproduction. I mean, I don't remember how they reproduced in this game. I remember when it started off, there was like one running around, and then there was a second one, and then they just, I think they just kind of bumped together, and then that was it. They made more, but I mean, I couldn't just set a rule where, okay, if two touch, then suddenly there's a third one, because that would just be overrun in next to no time. But yeah, I kind of like the idea of something like this. That actor with the blonde hair looks like the bad kid from Toy Story. Yes, yeah, I've seen that actor in a few things before. I think maybe Maze Runner, possibly. Also, Meet the Millers. I think he was the son in that. So they hatch out of an egg. So I guess the problem then becomes, if it's almost like a Tamagotchi, then I guess the issue is when you've got so many of them, how are you supposed to keep track of you got 50 of these things. Suddenly 10 of them need love, 10 need feeding, and then how are you going to keep on top of that? Would you just like click on one and then it brings up like a bar over its head, and then you click on the thing that you want to help it with? Kind of liking this idea. It's a minion with hair. Yeah, basically. Which is funny because isn't one of the minions called Kevin? Two very different roles. He nailed them both. Yeah. See, I mean, some people might say, Ice Bear Bear, why will he have watched something as mainstream as that? Because doesn't he like watch all that stuff that people say either they don't like or they don't want to watch? But you'd be wrong. He does also watch regular stuff as well. Do you know what's annoying? It's annoying when you get text messages from random numbers and it's just like a spam bot or something. 2 days straight, I've been blocking these numbers that keep coming through with this text, and today I get another one. Hi, Laurie. This is Chris with Credify. Oh my goodness. It's a light curtain raid from Tim Burdett. What? Oh my goodness. Just as we were talking about thronglets.
Missed.
That was a very, very brief, all too brief clip of Tim Burdett's channel. How are you doing, Tim? Welcome on in. We were totally not just talking about raiding out. So good to see everybody. Thanks for bringing your people across to my corner of the Twitchosphere. What were you doing today? What happened on your stream? I'll come back and read your messages, your pre-raid messages, Sparky, after we've greeted the party people. So you saw an all too brief clip of Mr. Burdett there, but if you're not familiar, Tim Burdett is, as well as being a beautiful human, does in fact do lots of game dev stuff, lots of racing stuff, has his own motorcycle no less, which I believe might be off the road at the moment because of bad weather. And has a Steam store presence as well, no less. Look, we even have a command, a Tim command, that puts all the stuff in chat that you could ever need. All right, so go drop him a follow. Go wishlist his games on the Steam store. Yes, I said games, plural. And maybe buy one or two. That would be nice. Show him support. He did have one of his games, Accelerate, I think was on sale for a few days. He was hoping to sell, I think, 10 copies over the weekend. We at least know of one copy that got purchased because somebody told me they were going to go and buy it. So hopefully that happened. But is there a way the random clip thing could grab a random clip that has more than 10 views or something? Actually, that's something I can look into, Tim. Maybe if it pulls a clip. I don't know if the API opens view count like that, but let me take it as a takeaway note and I'll look into that because not everybody. Some people have so many clips, like RS John Games, and when you look back through the clips, there's like so many clips, and obviously you just want to show the most popular clips because you want to put the channel in the best light. So that is a good call, and I'll take a look into it. What a short clip! You're not wrong, TS. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Okay, so let me catch up with chat. I got 3 sales from that attempt at 10. I mean, that's not too shabby. That's not too shabby. 3 sales is 3 sales, right? It's better than 0 sales, which I'm having at the moment because my Steam store page is not publicly available. 2 wish list. Oh, we have a clip. 3 is greater than 0. See? If you're a bit stuck on simple math, this is the place to be. I will hook you up, okay? So this is a clip from TS of Tim's stream. Chuck Berry, if you could hang fire for a moment, that'd be great, just so we can hear this. And we're not supposed to be taking pictures of our back ends. I think that would definitely be probably against TOS. at least if you weren't wearing pants. I'm not sure if pant-covered back ends are allowed or not. I probably wouldn't want to put it to the test. But my guess is that's probably an out-of-context clip that was cropped perfectly to make it look like Tim was talking about people, when likely he was probably talking about something different. So, yeah, there we go. Anyway, definitely out of context. So what were you doing today, Tim? What did I miss on your stream? Because I was stuck in here streaming myself. We were just talking about the Art in Your Style challenge from Science Streams that we may or may not be participating in this year. And one of the ideas that I had that was inspired by some brainstorming with generative AI, some might say degenerative, was it reminded me of this Black Mirror game called Thronglets that came up in an episode of the last season of Black Mirror. And I thought maybe, since the game has to involve tardigrades, maybe we could have tardigrades instead of Thronglets and kind of have a Tamagotchi style thing where they multiply, we click on them and we feed them and we give them love and all that stuff. So, yeah, possibly, potentially, we might be doing it. I'm not sure yet. Tim did numbers. You missed the progression and design of boss challenges. Adding content to my incremental game by playing with numbers all day. Spoilers! I must, however, get off the screen now, find food, and a few other things. Well, I appreciate you raiding in, Tim. Always good to see you. Thank you. If you're not already following Mr. Bidet, the legend himself, go drop him a follow. Just click on his name if you missed it when it was at the top of chat, and click on the heart or follow link there. And before you know it, you'll be watching his next stream. Yeah. All right, so welcome in, Raiders. Good to see everybody. My name is Lee, aka BitGamey, and I usually work in the Unity game engine on a game called Rescue Ball, which we bought a Steam store page for. We need to populate it on the back end, starting either later this week or early next week, and so that people can add it to their wish list. It has Katamari Damacy mechanics where you roll a ball around, hence the rescue ball, and you rescue the inhabitants of the Japanese city, hopefully before the sea monster comes, pushes all the water into the city and floods it. So that's the plan. That's how it's going. And yeah, we're taking a slight side road, looking at a possible entry into Berlin of Science Stream's Art in Your Style challenge, which lasts for 3 weeks, and possibly creating maybe a Tamagotchi style game using tardigrades, because the game has to include tardigrades. That's the one underlying rule for the games. Anyway, I myself have actually drank way too much coffee, and if I'm not raiding out just yet, then I do need to run to the restroom, so I will Gumducklesons. Welcome in, Pirate Titan. We were talking about you earlier and your absence in the stream. I think Harrier Cat was saying that he wanted to hear what was in your lunchbox so you could make him even more hungry as we were talking about food. So I'm glad, even though you had to skip lunch, you did get off a little early. So that's great. I'm just going to run to the restroom. I'll be right back in 1 minute and 42 seconds. Time it. Berlin, wait. Berlin is sneaky. He's streaming. He is. Yes, we were going to raid out to Berlin, and then we got a lovely raid ourselves from Tim Burdett. So we're going to be here for a little bit longer, just talking about the the art in your style challenge. Science Streams, aka Balint, has been the one that's been publicizing it, and so a possible suggestion, a possible idea might be either something, I don't know, Tatum, it's still in the air at the moment. I was trying to come up with a game idea, and we threw it into ChatGPT, and it came up with some different ideas. We looked through like 1, 2, we got to number 3, and then I thought, oh, it reminded me of Wronglets, the game that was in the latest season, or an episode of the latest season of Black Mirror. So I brought this up, and then we started watching the playthrough, and then I thought maybe something Tamagotchi style, where you try and keep the tardigrade alive, even though they're pretty much indestructible. Or maybe something like this Thronglets, where you have an ecosystem, biome. You have this world where they copulate to populate. Maybe that needs to be the title of the game. And then you get more and more of these things. And as the game goes on, it zooms out, you see some of the world, and then they put little speech bubbles over their head. And they want something, like a beach ball means they want to play, so you click on it, and then it has a certain type of animation. I don't know whether something this involved is achievable in 3 weeks, because I haven't done anything like this before, where you just kind of set up the rules, and then it just runs away with itself. So I don't know. Might be doing it. Might not be doing it. Either way, I'm gonna support the challenge best I can, even if I don't do it. I am intrigued about the game for tardigrade. Yeah, it's overcopulated. See, we're already getting game title ideas. So I don't know. Is it possible to create something like this within 3 weeks? I mean, what we could do is we could start, it's like a game jam, isn't it? We could start working on it, and if it seems like it's too big a scale to fit in the time needed, I'm not going to submit, like same as I wouldn't submit it to a game jam. I'm not going to submit something half finished. I'm not going to submit something that I'm not pleased with. Maybe like Lemmings, but tardigrades. I think the whole thing with Lemmings was they were trying to finish themselves off, right? Where they were jumping off things, and maybe something more like Worms, where you have to kind of try and lead them to safety, possibly. I don't know. It's been a while since I played Lemmings, so maybe Lemmings was like that as well. I seem to remember that Lemmings and Worms were 2 different types of games. The thing is, one of the issues is having the assets, whether they're created already or they need to be created. And then the other thing, the second part of that, is getting them animating. So we just jumped in and derailed Balint's stream and asked him if the 3D model was rigged and or animated. And he said, no, he doesn't really do rigging. He created the model, but it doesn't have a rig. And so consequently, it's not animated, since you need a rig to move the bones around to do the animation. So then the question becomes, do we just create a game like this, that we literally rotate the model slightly, kind of wiggle it, make it look like it's moving? We'd have to watch some videos on how tardigrades move. I mean, if they actually move their legs backwards and forwards like this and they're swimming, then yeah, we might have a challenge in getting any animation. Also, of course, there is a 2D version for tardigrade that Balint's created. But again, the issue is going to be animating it beyond just rotating it or moving it around the screen. Lemming, you make bridges to get them to safety. Oh, okay. And cut through walls. Yeah, I remember blowing like holes in the... Use bombs, don't you, to blow holes in the terrain? Or a 2D platformer. So we did the platformer thing fairly recently when there was a game jam that I was participating in. We were going to do something based on Little Red Riding Hood, and we had the wolf, and we had the storybook and the platforms and stuff. So I probably wouldn't want to go back to something like that. Oh, look, it's Taylor. Yes, it is. But he skipped lunch today, Harrier Cat. I know you wanted to have the breakdown of Tatum's lunchbox. You mentioned it earlier. However, he did skip lunch today and managed to get home early. So yeah, that's 2 days straight now. You've not been able to get the contents of Tatum's lunchbox. And all I can do on behalf of Tatum is apologise. Oh, look at that. Dark Muppeteer with the win for him because he likes Android. We prefer iOS around these parts, to be honest. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so let me have a look on the Discord server. So we do have a 3D model. Let me send Balint a DM and ask him if he can send me the link to the model, because I don't, unless somebody else knows differently, I don't think he's publicly posted links to the models as a 2D model and a 3D model. To supplement, we're having a Southwest chicken salad for dinner tonight. Ooh. If you missed it earlier, we're having omelettes tonight, which is we haven't had in a while, so I'm quite looking forward to those. Mrs. Gamey does make a mean omelette. Alrighty. So what am I doing? I'm DMing Balint while he's streaming. And we need the 3D RD grade model. Okay, I've put in the request. I've submitted my my want for said 3D model. I've slid into Balint's DMs, if you will. Nice. Breakfast for dinner is my favourite dinner. Yeah, breakfast for dinner we usually do, I mean, not just once a year, but traditionally on Christmas Eve. We have breakfast for dinner, where we have the bacon and the sausage and the pancakes and the waffles, all the good stuff. Even some fresh fruit thrown in there for good measure. Okay, so if we assume we're doing this, and the black pudding, one thing I've never tried, Sparky. Yeah, black pudding has eluded me all of these years. And the baked beans, sometimes, yeah, sometimes we go with baked beans, although I'm kind of the biggest fan of baked beans. So, yeah, not so much everybody else. Does black pudding actually taste like anything you could say, Sparky? Does it have a unique taste of its own that you can't really liken it to anything else? Because I've never tried it, but I do feel like it would be mostly like a, I don't know, a sausage texture, possibly? A bit like a sausage. Some people call it blood pudding, don't they? I think when Balint refers to it, he usually says blood pudding. Black pudding is a type of blood sausage from the UK and Ireland made from pork or beef blood, fat, and a cereal like oatmeal or barley, seasoned with spices and herbs. So this is how it looks. It's a traditional part of a full breakfast, often fried or grilled, and is known for its rich, earthy flavour, though it's not a sweet pudding. Recipes vary, but it's a way to use all parts of an animal, and similar blood sausages exist globally, like morcilla in Spain. Now, if it's in Spain, is it going to be like paella not being pronounced paella but paella? Do we need to pronounce the two L's as a Y? Is it morcilla? Maybe somebody like Sir Grunge might be able to shed some light on that. A bit like sausage, but different. It's nice. Okay, I'll have some. Yep, it's blood pudding in Swedish. I will try that. I used to eat it raw as a kid. I imagine raw. It's probably a bit like what are those sausage sticks, Sparky? Is it pepperami? I think it's pepperami. I don't even know if they still do that. I feel it's a bit like that, or the beef sticks that you can get here. Pepperami, okay. It's better fried in a frying pan, like what you fry your bacon and eggs in. Yeah, that's a spicy meatball because we have there we go. Pepperonis at dawn. You should try surströmming one day. I wonder if we can. I wonder if that translates directly to something. Sour streaming. That's probably not. That's probably not what I was going for. But maybe since we already have the Googles open, we can. Traditional Swedish delicacy of lightly salted fermented Baltic herring, famous for its intense pungent odor and strong salty sour taste. Created by bacteria. Now you've got me hooked. That sounds quite delicious. Sign me up if it's got bacteria in it. Created by bacteria continuing to ferment the fish in sealed cans, causing them to bulge. The bacteria makes the cans bulge. It's typically eaten outdoors with accompaniments like potatoes, onions, sour cream, and flatbread, often in a wrap. I'm not looking. I'm looking away. I'm not looking. Who's running around naked? More sweet viewing of nakedness. Freshie is in the house. How you doing, Freshie? Good to see you. An almost 6-stream streak. Look at that. So, Freshie, we're just talking about the art. Oh, why do I find it so hard to remember the name of it? Art in your style? Is that the challenge tagline? We kind of rabbit holed a little bit and went into food. And yeah, when you came in, T.S. Jost was busy trying to get us to eat bacteria. So I think I'm probably going to close that out. And I don't know how familiar you are with Black Mirror episodes, Freshie, but trying to think of game ideas to incorporate a tardigrade for Blint's new challenge. Let me see if I can get the link again. And this link will be to hang on, copy channel ID, copy link. So this link will be to the channel directly on Balint's Discord server. So if you click on this link and you're already in Balint's server, it will take you to the channel. If you're not, it'll ask you to join the server, and then it should take you to the channel. But there's the link for Balint's Discord server, which obviously then, you know, the bot decided somebody was talking about Discord in chat, and so it wanted to peddle my server as well, which, you know, feel free to join both. Yeah, so that's where you can find all the information about the challenge, the 4th annual Art Challenge and Gala. So James Pond the Tardigrade is in fact the character used for this year, and may or may not be participating. I think we'll give it a start. We'll give it a try, but also I'll know probably in the first day, definitely in the first day or two, whether we're going to be carrying on with it or not, depending on how well we do, how far we get, when I scope it and see whether we can do it in 3 weeks or not. I was going to contribute more to the Scare the Bejesus, but it looks like it's been fully funded. Good job, chat. Do you know what the funny thing is, Tatum? I didn't stream yesterday, and I don't believe it was fully funded on Tuesday. So that tells me that people came and threw points at the challenge in my absence when I wasn't streaming. And so when I started up the stream this morning, I'm like, let me just see how these challenges are doing. Sure enough, both challenges have now been fulfilled. So we have Play Them Bongos. I've got to decide when I'm doing that. And that involves me playing Bongo Cat on stream as the playlist for the whole stream, Bongo Cat songs, and downloading and playing the Bongo Cat game on the Steam store. Yeah. And anyway, the second challenge, funnily enough, only brought up for the first time this stream just after Freshie joins, and it was the generosity of Freshie gifting me Still Wakes the Deep that allowed us to have the scary stream part 1, and now, thanks to everybody's generosity with points, Scare the Bejesus, the sequel, to hopefully finish the game. I've got to start looking at my calendar, finding out what dates we can do these things, and then letting you guys know, putting it out on social media and on my Discord server so we know when these things are going to happen. And then, of course, since we've now met both challenges, coming up with some new challenges for you guys to throw your points at. So, there we are. Yeah. What about decorating some biscuits with icing pens and draw tardigrades on it and then take pictures of them? Are you talking to me, Sparky? I only eat biscuits. I don't decorate them. Unless you were talking to Tatum, who is obviously more artistic and less artistically challenged like I am. In that case, Tatum could totally do that. Yeah. So Tatum, are you participating in the challenge? And if you are, will you be decorating biscuits or cookies? See, Tatum's on the same page as me. We eat biscuits and cookies, or clear them from our browser. Yeah, I often clear biscuits from my browser when I don't want any security risk. That's true love right there. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. That's some offline next level love. Challenge is having too many challenges. Do you know what I didn't realise, Lodok, is Twitch will only allow you to have 3, which I guess is why Berlin only ever has 3 running at the same time. As I had a challenge that was closed, and then I wanted to create another couple, and I did, and then I thought, well, let me just add this other one, and it's like, sorry, 3's your max. If you want to create any more challenges, you've got to close out these other challenges that have already completed. Because once they complete, they, as you can see, they stay in redemptions at the top of the redemptions page. And yeah, you have to manually go into the creator dashboard and close it out and clear it out of your dashboard. So there's no trace of it anymore. And then it disappears from the redemption screen. And then you can go in and add some more. Yeah, they don't let you just do challenge after challenge after challenge and then still have them outstanding. What? First you come in here naked, and then you come in here and resub on an almost 23-month stretch. Thank you, Freshie. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I love your face, good sir. And for anybody not already following, the Excel wizard, what Freshie can't do in Excel probably isn't worth doing, to be honest. You might be like, Excel, that spreadsheet thing. Freshie creates procedural terrain generation for like D&D games. He creates game design documents, interactive periodic tables, games, all kinds of stuff. Let's see. Maybe we can see. Wouldn't it be funny if we got a clip of Freshie playing Still Wakes the Deep? Oh no, that's That's not Still Wakes the Deep. Oh, there he is in XL. Right
I
there.
can't see it, but I'm shaking my ass.
I love that clip, and that's the clip we usually see. I can't see it, but in my head I can picture it. I have a mental image, nay, a video of you shaking your tushy, Freshy. So thank you very much. I appreciate your support. He might even create his own Excel in the future. Whoa. Whoa. Spreadsheetception, some might say, Harry Cat. That would be crazy. David, so close to squashing my head with a big elephant. No, not on this occasion. OMG, Baby Munchie has the most adorable jumper on. Well, hey, now you're drawing me back to Belin's stream before we raid on over. Oh, that is adorable. Look at that. I love the colours as well. Is that like a blue and a cream? I think it might be. Yeah, I love when there's redemptions on a randomizer on Belin's stream, and then he has the animated GIF, the green screened video. Anyway, of Munchie with the disapproving head shakes, like. Maybe we need something like that. Shall we completely rip off Berlin and have me going like this? When people don't succeed, like David with the elephant redemption right there. Be funny, I think. Especially if we don't tell Berlin and then he's here and he tries to do a redemption and it just comes up with me at the bottom doing that. Maybe. We'll see. You know, I'll add it to my list of 47,201 things, and we'll see how much we can float it up the list. Or the ha-ha emote when people fail. That would work too. Yeah. Let me take that suggestion under advisement. Let me go over to here and new. No, not new image. New from clipboard. Let me just put some text in here. I'm not going to remember my original suggestion. Poison ivy. All right, so got the text in there. Not very clear text. Can we I'll make that clearer. About a zero line width. Okay, that'll do. That's enough to remind me. By the way, it's National Snuggle. I read that as smuggle to start with. I thought, oh, what are people doing? Going into supermarkets and like getting their big shoplifting coats on and smuggling a chicken out of the supermarket. National Snuggle a Chicken Day. Just saying. I mean, I'm guessing that would have to be plushy chickens, right? I mean, I've never been close enough to a chicken that I thought, you know what? I bet that's one of the best pets to snuggle with. I will snuggle some chicken within my stomach walls. There we go. Sparky knows what it's about. And Tatum's on the same page. That counts, I think. That sounds more like it. Yeah, I mean, as far as animals go, and even farm animals, I don't feel like chickens are the most approachable. I feel like if I picked up a chicken and tried to snuggle it, it would start pecking at my face. That's not cute. That's not, oh, look at that baby kitten kind of digging its claws into my arm. It's not that level cute. Really not. Remember those swimming trunks? They used to be called budgie smugglers. We're not talking about Speedos today, Sparky. I refuse to talk about Speedos on National Snuggle a Chicken Day. I don't think that's where people are going to be snuggling chickens or budgies. You got to catch the chicken first. This is true. I mean, you know what the expression is? Running around like a chicken, and I won't finish it because it's Snuggler Chicken Day, so I don't want to offend anybody, especially chicken lovers. And Nelf has all the chicken emotes from Casey. Look at that. Look. Let's I don't think we've shouted out Casey today. Let's fix that. Casey Snowout, of course, one of Twitch's newest partners on the platform. Some fantastic art streams. That expression.
I drew on the wrong layer.
And she's gone. Come back, Casey. She's fallen on the floor laughing.
So stupid looking.
Streaming Falcons chicken nuggies. Thank you, Haraka. Let's not talk about chicken nuggies because last time there was chicken nuggies on stream was Balint's weak sauce challenge, and yeah, I had to run out after that to McDonald's and get some chicken nuggies. So I'm actually quite hungry. It's 2:42 in the afternoon, and I haven't eaten. I haven't eaten any lunch. Whoa, whoa. That worked on many levels. Thank you, Nell, for that Gigantify. It also triggered the Scream audio clip in chat, so that kind of just worked, didn't it? It's like we'd rehearsed it or something. Thank you. I do love the Gigantify emote option, and I also love the fact that I grab them and throw them down either side of the stream. I think that's quite effective. I don't even know, how did that emote come about? Because I don't feel like I would sit there one day and go, you know what would make a really good emote? If, I mean, I get saying scare the bejesus and having a challenge for being scared in a horror stream, but how did we even capture that emote? Is that taken directly from a clip or from the VOD? Do we know the backstory, the history, the origin story of that emote now? That's quite glorious. Somebody who herself says she is quite timid, quite the introvert, yet she went to TwitchCon and nailed it when she was on more than one panel. So, yeah. If you're not already following Casey, get yourself over there. Drop a follow, see what's going on. It was a clip from a Vakita jump scare, I think. Yeah, so Casey is the main reason that she wanted to become partner was so she could get front page exposure and campaign for saving the vaquitas, who are an endangered species. So yeah, definitely friend of the channel, definitely someone that deserves your support. And we joke that she's on an ambassador push, like we joked that she was on a partner push and then she actually went on a partner push. We're now joking that she's on an ambassador push. Why does my face this side look like I'm sunburned? What's going on with that? What's going on with the lighting over here? All right, maybe we won't do that. For most of the stream, we've actually had something up on the light curtain behind me. And then we had the raid from lovely Tim Burdett and peeps, and it showed the raid message, but then when it finishes showing the raid message, it turns it off. So how about we pick something else to put on here? I don't have a tardigrade. I do have a jellyfish. I don't know. Oh, there's the jellyfish, look. It's just a scrolling of a jellyfish, though. It's not really an animation. Let's see if we can find something that's animated. Let's have a look. What about a dino, possibly? Maybe? All right, we've got a dino. And speaking of dinos, you know who's one of the most famous dino streamers on Twitch? If you said, are you talking about Danny? That's exactly who I'm talking about. But Danny is not his stream name, nor is Anduza. That's just his first and second names. He actually goes under the moniker of paleontologizing. Yeah, any questions you have about dinosaurs, he's your man. And here he
This
is.
an animal we were just talking about yesterday, right? It's a narwhal. That is fantastic. Oh man,
A
I like that a
narwhal
lot.
on a Christmas card.
Phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
And a happy new year. Hope this will be a great year full of successful.
And also, of course, one of Twitch's newest ambassadors. It took way too long, in my opinion, for him to get that. But he got it. There we go. Now he can do even more outreach, even more publicizing of the platform and educating people. Yeah, it's true. The last time I saw a narwhal related to Christmas was when we watched the movie Elf right before Christmas. There is a narwhal in that. Yeah. Dog walk, lurk, burb. Thanks, Tatum. Have fun with the dog walk. I hope the weather is good enough that it's not going to be too much of a trek. And it's Thursday, so probably Bird's Day later. Maybe, but you know the best way to find out whether it is in fact Bird's Day later is to drop Danny a follow, like I'm following, and have your notifications enabled. Make sure Go Live Only is checked, because apparently that's the only one that works. And you too can find out when Danny next goes live. Yeah. And to support our resident paleontologist, person, we have a dinosaur. It's not a crocodile standing on its back legs. That is a dinosaur, allegedly. Yeah. So that's the animals tab for the curtain. We also have a funny tab, which includes some games and stuff. We have a life tab, which includes things like fire, which is one of my personal favorites, where it like bounces flames at the bottom. The dino pooping a car is an amazing emote. I mean, I know Danny has some good emotes that you can chain together. I did think about doing that myself with some of the static emotes. I like that there's an animated one at the front, and then you can chain it with some static ones. Very nice. Yeah, you see? So if you go and subscribe to Danny's channel, you too can be as cool as Entropic and as cool as Dark Muppeteer and use Danny's emotes all over Twitch. Yeah. True. Alrighty. So, where are we at? We never did find an icon for focus mode. So we have the new focus mode, which is going to help me focus when I'm working on projects, because it turns off most of the distracting redemptions for 30 minutes at a time. And we did have a focus mode before, but I don't know if I still have the icon. Let's have a look. Let's go to Twitch and channel point redemptions. And under channel point redemptions, we have the new one. What did I even call it? There it is. Focus mode. What else would you call a focus mode redemption? Silly man. Okay, so drag and drop your image here. Let's have a look and see if we still have the focus mode images from last time. I don't remember deleting anything, so in theory, they should be about. I would think they would be called focus or something. Maybe we need to go into overlays and then maybe Etsy probably, and then maybe emote. Is there anything in there? I'm not having much luck. Maybe if I use everything. Anybody that has Windows and doesn't have the Everything app, you probably want to go ahead and get it. think you download it from a particular website in particular. Let's have a look. Is there an about everything? Okay, so if you go to voidtools.com, all right, they have this tool called Everything, which is free. It's for free. And what it does, it's what Windows Explorer should really be, in that you can go to Everything and you type in the search box at the top, and it shows you on any of your drives where a particular file is that you're looking for. Yeah, how amazing is that? I mean, you know, you can do it if you go into command prompt, if you go into DOS, if you will, and type in dir space and then the file name and then /s/ so, you know, try and remember all the parameters. But this makes it a lot easier. And then when it does find the file that you're looking for, you can just right click on it and choose open path, and it'll take you straight to where the file is. It is quite glorious, especially for the low price of free. So, yeah, if anybody wanted to check it out, I don't know, is it just Windows? I think it's just Windows, but file indexing app. Exactly, there you go. There's the link. And I don't use it often, but when I do, it's worth its weight in gold. Do apps weigh anything? Anyway, you get the idea. Yeah, you just load it up, and then it just indexes stuff. I can't tell you how many times I've used it that it saved me such a lot of time not having to search for stuff. Now, for example, we're reinstating the focus redemption, and I need an icon, and I had a focus icon before on a previous redemption. Did I go into my files and clean out the icon? Probably not. So now we need to try and find it. So what you can do is I can just type focus in at the top and then sort the file list by date, and then it'll show me everything in there. And yeah, now I need to have a quick scroll through. And you know, it would be great if it did in fact show me what I was looking for, but I'm not seeing them. So I'm wondering if I did in fact not keep them, or of course the other option is I didn't actually put the word focus in it when I downloaded it. So another way to do it is what I tried to do when I have icons. They have to be resized if you're not a streamer. When you load icons or emotes in, you have to have three sizes: 112 by 112, 56 by 56, and 28 by 28. So if I had focus icon, it would have 112 by 112 in it. So the shorter file list is me just putting 112 by 112, and it has in fact listed all of the icons I have on my PC. So now I just need to look down here. They are already sorted by date, and so I'll be able to see if there is anything in here. In fact, has something similar to focus, possibly. Got ducks animated, tarot icon from when I used to have tarot cards, steampunk on here. Yeah, fishing icon, Rand Giphy. Oh, focus icon, there it is! Huzzah! I found it, you see, and I found it in, what, less than a couple of minutes with the Everything app. So now if I open path, right-click on it and choose open path, it opens up to Twitch stream stuff, redeems, and what do you know? Under the redeems folder, I have another folder called focus mode, has the icons in. So, you know, do try and be sensible in how I set these things up. And I should have remembered, really. Obviously, it's going to be under Twitch stream stuff, redemptions, and focus mode, because I had a redemption before. Where else would it be? So if we go back to focus mode and 112, and then back to focus mode 56 and 28, and then save, All right, so now we should have not only a new redemption called Focus Mode for 1,234. 1, 2, 3, 4. See what I did there? Channel points. It should have an icon which doesn't show up great on black. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. At least it's not the default icon, which I don't like. So where is that? Okay, so what we're going to do tomorrow is we're going to look a bit more into this Thronglets idea. We're also going to see if we can tie it in with something Tamagotchi. Look at videos and the original Tamagotchi Gen 2 gameplay and review. The new Tamagotchi. Okay, gameplay and review. So we'll look at this video tomorrow. Hi, Jeannie. If you could just like pause for until tomorrow. We'll watch your video tomorrow, okay? And we have the Thronglets video to watch tomorrow, and we have not that. That's very expensive. Hopefully by tomorrow, I will have the 3D image from Balint, the 3D model of the tardigrade. So tomorrow, we'll open up a new Unity project. We will throw the 3D model in there, and we will watch a couple of videos on Thronglets and Tamagotchis, and hopefully we'll get some idea. Oh my goodness! Marcus, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Good to see you. For those that don't know, the level design legend that is Black Mage UK. Did you know? You know we have a redemption on here for playing Chat Ragdoll Racing. Do you know who designed the levels? Who is the other half of Scuffed Game Dev that isn't Clayman Dev? It is in fact Black Mage UK. Yeah, it is true. So let's see if we can get another clip. I think we shouted Marcus out earlier. Let's get another clip.
Right, yes, that entrance has really made me happy.
There he is.
I like it a lot.
I like it a lot. That was Marcus. Go drop him a follow. I'm not sure when Marcus last streamed, because I'm not really sure when anybody last streamed, because Twitch messed up. Twitch messed up the notification system. They absolutely did. So if we go back over here and we're like, okay, here's Marcus's stream, and then we click on schedule, and we can actually find out. The next stream is on Saturday at 4 a.m. my time. Is that entirely accurate, Marcus? Because Twitch seems to think you're going to be streaming at 4 a.m. Saturday. I can't guarantee if you are that I will in fact be making that. Hey, LeGinger, welcome in. But yeah, it's been far too long. It's almost like you're busy doing your 9 to 5 or something, working for a living or something. See, this is the issue that we had with Clayman. When Clayman was fun employed, we saw a lot more of him on stream. And then he went and landed in one of those J-word things, and we don't see him so often now. And yeah, parenting and working, you see. I mean, I think it's quite clear. We can actually see where, you know, Twitch ranks in Marcus's list of priorities, not above his job and not above his parenting. So that makes him okay in my book. All right. Well, whenever you can stream, we're always happy to watch you, Marcus. And so, you know what might encourage Marcus to stream more often, or in the not too distant future, is a whole bunch of more follows. So if you could go and do the thing, that would be great. Okay. If we can't kind of draw him back with compliments, let's try and guilt him to come back by adding more followers. I have plans for this year for some fantastic streams. There you go. You heard it here first. Get yourself over there now. Drop a follow. Look, don't select this stupid personalized thing, because that will never tell you when somebody goes live. Don't choose always, because it always doesn't tell you when somebody goes live. And definitely don't turn it off, otherwise you won't find out. Choose go live only, all right? And that way, when Marcus goes live next, you too will be able to find out exactly when that is. Yeah. So, what I don't want is I come on and I say, oh, did you see that great Black Mage UK stream yesterday? Wasn't it fantastic? And people are like, wait, what? I didn't know you was streaming. And I'll be like, you don't remember? January the 8th. I remember it like it was today. January the 8th, I told you guys to drop him a follow. And now you've missed his next stream? Who's to blame? It's not me. It's not Mr. Dino right here. And it's definitely not Genie up there. You'll only have yourself to blame. Okay? All right? It's all on you guys. Hard to try not streaming when all your greats are online. That's another issue. I love watching people's streams. I love participating and being that viewer that people want to see in their streams. But it's very difficult when you're in your own stream. Yeah. I'll like this morning, for example, I saw Bardaki go live 30 minutes before my stream. And I'm like, should I? And I'm like, I don't really get to be in many Bardaki streams these days. So I jumped in. I was engaging. I was being, I'm not going to hide my light under a bushel. I was being pretty fantastic, to be honest. Let's not play it down. And, after 30 minutes, I had to be like, I've kind of got to run now, but have a great stream. And then, especially if you get involved in something, you're watching what they're doing and you want to see, I can go back and watch VODs if VODs are recorded, but yeah. When are you not Mr. Fantastic? When I'm not watching friendo streams like Marcus is because I'm in my own stream, that's when I'm not fantastic. Okay. If I was like Balint and I could be streaming and I could have 20 people's other streams open in tabs and be chatting in their streams at the same time as doing my own stream, that's next level fantastic. But my tea is now cold. Is it iced tea? Because if it is low doc, that's kind of how it's supposed to be. If it's a cup of hot tea that's gone cold, it's not so great. Oh, Balint's post confused me. Which post? Can we help you out at all? Can we clear some of the confusion? Can we blow away some of the fog, if you will, Marcus? I know, Sparky. Look, it's fellow Limey in the chat. It is Marcus. We don't see Marcus enough. We don't see Marcus enough that I have to I have to stalk him on Facebook because he's on Facebook. Yeah. I know there's only 4 people on Facebook now, including me and Marcus, but I stalk him on Facebook. Can you clarify if James Pond is the name of the character or is it themed on the game? It's the name of the character, yes. So the same as we have Kevin, the Aspergillus fungus, we have James Pond, the tardigrade character. Yeah. I don't think that has to heavily play into the challenge if the challenge is what you're referring to. Like if we create this game that we've been talking about today, which might be a mashup of Thronglets, if you're familiar with Black Mirror, and Tamagotchis, I don't think we're going to be docked any points. There's no points, by the way. I don't think we're going to be docked any points for not using the name James Pond. Yeah. If it was a spy game, then that would definitely be something you could use. But are you doing the challenge, Marcus? Is that what I'm hearing? I'm reading between the lines here. Minus 69. I don't even know what that would look like, Lodoc. We probably shouldn't discuss it in chat. Long time no see, right? Everybody's waiting for the Black Mage UK Marcus comeback. And like I said, if you go right now and drop a follow, in fact, I'm so excited to see Marcus, I'm going to do another shout out. Let's get another clip. If you would, please, clip machine, and don't balk.
I remember when this first used to happen to me.
Look. He can do better level design blindfolded than I can do with my glasses on. That probably tells you all you need to know. Yeah. And as I said earlier, the levels in the Scuffed Game Dev, Chat Ragdoll Racing, oh, that's a bit trippy, isn't it? Chat Ragdoll Racing were designed by Marcus. That hot transform action. Dark Muppeteer, you sexy devil. Hot transform action. That sounds like a Transformers movie after dark. My granddaughter is 4 months and can already roll over and is nearly sitting on her own. What? 4 months? Good googly moogly. That's going to be one advanced child right there, Sparky. You better start reaching out to Mensa and find out what is the youngest member of Mensa. The youngest Mensa member ever is Joseph Harris Bertil. A British boy accepted at just 2 years and 182 days old. There you go. You got some time yet, Sparky, to still be the youngest. Breaking records by demonstrating advanced skills like reading books aloud, solving math problems, and understanding the periodic table. I can't even do those things now. I'm just closing this out. It's like feels bad, man. I'm not. Good last name. Yeah, Bertil. Yeah. Great last name. Yep. She is more skilled than me then. See? Me and Harakat on the same page. We can't do some of these things. I mean, nearly sitting on our own. I need a chair. I can't sit upright on my own. It's been a lifelong struggle for me, to be honest. So, yeah. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, I know everybody's been waiting for me to raid out because they're like, God, you do go on and on. Could you just can we just raid out to somebody like Berlin for, a bit of light relief? So it's probably about that time. You've all been great, as always. You've been far too generous, either with your money, with your follows, or with your time. As always, thank you. It's always fun. You know what? I've said it before and I'll say it again. Sometimes I don't feel great, or sometimes you just feel a bit meh, a little bit down, and then I'll think, should I stream? And I'm like, well, let's just try a short one and let's just see how it goes. But you guys always uplift me. You always make me feel better, even if I'm not necessarily feeling in the right frame of mind. So if it seems like we go down some rabbit holes sometimes, if it seems like we go off on a tangent, it's because sometimes I just need that. Sometimes I just need to derail somewhat and not spend a whole stream focusing on game dev. And then I can hear Dark Muppeteer now going, wait, when did you ever spend a whole stream on game dev? But anyway, I just want to say I appreciate you all. Thank you very much so for being here, because it would be a very quiet stream if I was just here by myself. So yeah, I am eternally grateful for, ow, you're right in the eye, dang it, for you all. Rolls over, bones crack. Sounds about right. Yeah. No, thank you for being here, Sparky. It is appreciated. I know it's a little later in the day for you, so I appreciate that. Sitting with my legs straight on the floor is impossible. Has anybody tried touching their toes lately? I think unless my toes got amputated, that's probably going to be the only time I could probably touch my toes. Just saying. I never ever think that. Well, thank you, Dr. Camser. Do you know, Dr. Camser is a subscriber, has access to the song request commands, and has a walk-on sound. Yeah, if you haven't heard it, come back tomorrow, 10 a.m. Central Time, and if Dr. Camser is here, you'll hear it. Thank you, Lodoc. Not just for always trying to ruin my prediction. Wait, what? For using the bit shirty command, which is exactly what it's for. It's always good to see you. Sitting is not the hard part, it's getting back up, right? Yeah. Nelf, I don't see you often enough, Nelf. I see you a lot in Balint's stream, and it's always a pleasure seeing you and all the questions you ask, which helps me feel smarter, because you ask the important questions and then Balint answers them, and then it elevates my knowledge. So thank you for that. It's always good to see you, whoever's stream it's in. I'm hoping to try that meh strategy someday soon. Yeah, I get it, Dr. Camser. And also, I've been, it made it even more of a challenge when I used to stream Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. That, you know, if I stream Monday and then Tuesday I didn't stream, and then Wednesday I'm like, I'm not really feeling it today, so I cancelled the stream. And then Thursday I didn't stream, and then the longer you leave it, it seems like it's the more difficult mountain to climb to then come back to the stream. So I think once you get over that hump, once you get over that bump in the road, and you see, you know, people do show up and they are supportive and they do encourage you, I think that's what helps you turn that corner. Hello, peoples. Are we all people in today? Yeah, Rob, we were just about to head on over to the mighty Belint of Science Streams and see what's going on over there today, because we don't very often get a chance to raid Belint because he normally streams in the evening, my time, which is when I don't normally stream. So I'm going to take the rare opportunity we have to head on over there. But I just figured I would finish up chat first and catch up with chat before we head over to the ending scene, because of reasons I had to remove my webcam image from the ending scene. So when we go over there, you'll just hear my dulcet tones, won't actually see my face, which, you know, some might consider a win. But anyway, thank you, Tatum. Thank you for always revealing the contents of your lunchbox, even if it happens to be a cream pie. Wait, what? Yeah, so this is the wind down part, or I would be doing this on the stream ending scene if my face was still on the ending scene. Hey, now, you've been doing great with knuckling down on game dev this week. Can't decide if Dark Muppeteer's being cheeky or not. But anyway, we've only got 3 weeks if we're going to compete in this challenge. And I say compete, it's not a competition, it's quite clear. In the instructions, it says quite specifically, it is not a competition. So we'll either create the game or we won't. But Dark Muppeteer, rest assured, there's going to be game dev coming down like a heavy rainstorm over the next few weeks. So stick around. I appreciate your support. Thank you. And I promise to fulfill your every need and want. Wait, what? All the lovely peeps in here tonight. Yes, and I'm about to drag them all kicking and screaming, if they're not already there, over to Science Streams, who is a beautiful human, as we know. All right, I can touch my toes, I can put my hands flat on the floor, but I have one of those weird flexibility things. I wish I had one of those weird flexibility things. Mario Cat coming in hot and fast with the LED sign redemption there. What are we going to see appear under the dino before we head over to the stream ending scene? Wait for it. Oh, I started Yellowstone on Netflix. There it is. Thank you for the stream, everyone. You are the best. No, you, Harry Cat, you're the best. Little known fact, Sparky, the latest season of Yellowstone was actually filmed on the estate in the gated community where Mrs. Gamey's bestie lives. Yeah. She's seen Kevin Costner. She's seen some of the other stars there. Yeah, it is true. Yep. Yeah. So, there you go. My little claim to fame, but not really. Had a cracking day off visiting a museum. Ooh, very nice, Rob. Oh, okay, that longer you leave it info makes sense. Yeah, so I would say take 296. Take the bull firmly by the horns and jump on a stream. It's up to you if you want to do a loosey-goosey one, just have a coming back stream, or if you want to do like I used to do, and I used to actually plan these things out down to the letter. But it didn't really work out so well for me, so I kind of mostly loosey-goosey it now. Yeah, we want to see you back on stream, Dr. Captain Sir. Make it happen. Do the thing. If you're not already following Dr. Captain Sir, we did a shout out earlier, but no clips currently, so we didn't get to see anything on stream. But nice, let's Belint it up. Yeah, I'm trying, Rob. I'm getting there. He's burping. Valent's burping. How dare! I hope he's not burping. All right. Well, let's line him up so that. Ahoo! 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 Any prizes for? No prizes actually. No prizes for guessing who that is. But that is a friendo of the channel. You may or may not recognise. So we won't raid over until he comes back, if he is in fact burping. There he is. He is burping. Thanks for the heads up, Lodoc, on that one. Contents of his what? We're talking about the contents of Tatum's lunchbox. I didn't say it this time. No, Tatum did actually skip lunch today, but he was gracious enough to let us know. TTS when it pronounces the names of the emotes. Makes me chuckle. Fulfill my every want and need. Steady on. I can only eat so many bacon butties. Now I want a bacon butty. Rob! We were already talking about fish and chips earlier and chicken nuggies. Now I'm really hungry. Thanks, Harrier Cat. Always good to see you. And I'm not sure if I'm going to keep pointing it out every stream, but I just might. Harrier Cat is my first and only tier 3 sub. Yeah, how about it? Yep. Thanks for the laughs and great company. Entropic, always a pleasure. Always good to see you. And if I don't see you in this stream next, I'll probably see you in somebody else's because Entropic's in almost as many streams as I am. So, yeah. Yeah. Wow. She is so lucky. I enjoyed the short time I was here. Thank you, Rob. However short your time is here, it's always appreciated. Yeah. Dharma Patir now. Everybody's suddenly using the LED sign. Now we're raiding out, possibly, potentially, in a moment. And there we are. Balint is back. Look, welcome raiders. Wait, who had the audacity to raid in ahead of me? What? My goodness, we had multiple raids. Super King VTM, boosted brims. I'm thinking maybe. I'm thinking maybe closed captioning is not the way to go on this one. So would it be funny if we raided in now when he's already had a bunch of other raids? Not even 300 days anymore. Not even 300 days. Countdown. Sleeps till scares. Wow. Ahoo, ahoo, ahoo. Thank you. ETS for that. Burping? Yes, BRBing. He was on a BRB. He was on a Be Right Back screen, but now he's back. Yet to find that video clip you asked for. That's okay. You just take your time, Harrier Cat, because, like I've told people before, even if they're only a subscriber for 1 month, even if you're only a tier 3 subscriber for 1 month, you still get all the perks. Even if your subscription ends and you're just a follower at that point, that's fine. You'll still get the perks. Whenever you come back and say, hey, you know I said I could have these things when I was a tier 3 subscriber, and I'll be like, yes, Harrier Cat, I remember it well. I sent you DMs in Discord that you ignored. I mean, that you hadn't yet responded to. Yeah, so it's all good. You know how loosey-goosey things are here. It's all fine, really. I am Dino. Hear me roar. There it is. And there's the Dino in question. Balint returns. In fact, he has. But you will be the double raid. Yeah, I mean, when he came back, he said a few raids came in. So it might even be more than double or triple. So let's head on over to, in fact, the stream scene where we do the ending and stuffs. Okay, here we go. I did respond eventually. This is true, you did. Okay, so you should still be able to hear my dulcet tones, even though you can't actually see me. And big thanks, as always, to the mods, Balint of Science Streams, Dukasoft, and Jaren of Irish John Games. See, oh, hello! I haven't completely disappeared. I need to delete this then because look, as you can see, there's a bit of me missing. I'll leave it there for now, but I'm probably going to delete this thing. Okay, I did move it down here. It used to be up there in that circle at the top, but I moved it down because I was doing some testing, and yeah, I think I don't really need to be on this scene. I think possibly, allegedly, maybe. bit missing. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. So we're going to head on over now. All right. You're. Do we see raid messages? There we go. First one's for subscribers. Second one is for non-subscribers. Grab that message. Let's see how many times we can spam it in chat. Let's blow up Belin's chat. Okay. If have a bite is a nibble, what is have a bit? Yeah, I'd say very lucky. That's what that would be, Entropic. Yeah. So there you go. There's the raid messages. Grab one as you so wish, and let's throw it at Belin's face because we love his face. We love his streams, and yeah, we're going to take a nice little raid train over there. So stick around on the raid train, get some extra channel points for here, so you can do things like blow me up next time. And thank you, everybody. I appreciate you. And we're about to see Belint get huge on my stream. Wait, what? So yeah, if we just wait a few more seconds, then it should go boing. There it is. Look, Belint going boing. That's not something you see every day. And he's in the middle of a game that we're about to interrupt. So win-win. All right, everybody. Back at 10 a.m. Central Time tomorrow. Hopefully you can join me for some more shenanigans. And